a thing or something. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm surprised, man. Maybe there is like a nostalgia. I'm not sure what would drag people in. Other than like a buddy. Speedrunners? I don't know if somebody's actually speedrunning that game. You'd be surprised, man. Like some of the games I played, you'd think they'd have runners, but they're mostly dead. Let's check it out. Maybe people speedrun the original Evolutions? Could be other Steam games. Yeah, there's one guy. One fucking dude, who just speedran this game on speedrun.com 2 years ago. 6 hours. Defeat Eugene is 1 hour. Yeah, that could be a fast. Somebody plays like a Baroque or something. Okay, let's get into this. Need to re-immerse. Assume the fight's gonna be up there. Or is he in some crazy place? Also, I probably need to turn everything up. Maybe. The 3 keys. Client tower. Oh, that's the main quest. Go to the fairy village and stop Kansu. Defeat Ball. Let me do Ball as a warm-up. So this is pretty far into this playthrough. It's like, oh, are you? What are you switching between? Halo and you finish SMT? I'm just getting ready for FF14 after this. I might do Wolfenstein the Old Blood. And then like some other small indies. I'm probably just prepping. I would watch somebody play Evolution Worlds for the cutscenes again though. It was definitely worth it for that. Eugene. A sucker! I had fun with it. I had 0 regrets. Put on the sucker hat, dude. I want to get a sucker hat. Sucker hat or look at the sucker hat and the one from Persona 5. Get smoked. Yeah, that hat. Man, this music's so bad, man. No vocals, no soul, right? What's wrong with people, dude? What the fuck is wrong with people? Really? It's gotta take your hard hat? Dude, Get Smoked is so much more funny. I'm sure there's some like Etsy shit. Alright, let's fight Ball. Apparently, he used to own the world, dude. Side quest here, if you guys were wondering. I did respect that Evolution World was fully voice acted, even the NPCs. I mean, for better or worse, but interesting it was there. Accept. I accept. Yeah, everybody was here for Evolution Worlds, dude. Oh shit, we're getting the beats. Get groovy. Oh yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna mess with Madness. I kind of want to do the Madness Needle strat. But, I don't know, I kind of just want to stick with Mercury, man. Just fucking call it a day. I mean, all I have to do is get a Fizz Param and a high Fizz Param. And then go Madness Needles. The Rampage meme. Yeah, I'll have to fucking make a save for it. Yeah, I don't know, so crazy people. I'm definitely dropping Yasubame. I'll just get fucking Madness Needles or something, dude. And then we'll just fucking give it a go. Even without the Pluramas. Ice. Maziodine, Megadola. No, he's gonna block ice. Not a big deal. To contrast his look when he turns into Beelzebub. Magatsuhi on first turn 1. Probably Maziodine then. I gotta set this up. I just think it's funny that that much damage is completely shat on by like Madness Needles. Like you can consistently beat that with Madness Needles apparently. Rampage requires like a meme build, but we'll see. I might go for it. And all I gotta do is drop Yasubame shot for Madness Needles. What the fuck, Magatsuhi every turn, dude. And then switch my Pleuromas is the big sacrifice. Oh, really? That's a lot of passives, though. You'd have to cut a lot of shit. I mean, you would drop your crit, 2 high fizz, or high fizz Pleroma, normal Pleroma, 2 accuracy ones. You'd have 3 slots left afterwards. I mean, I guess you could just draw Murakumo, but I feel like you'd want that just in case. So you'd have 2 slots. I mean, I guess that's not horrible. Well, you want Enduring Soul. You'd have 1 slot to null something. Maybe it'd be better to not have Enduring Soul. We just jamming. Jake Demifiend 1-turn burst build uses that strategy. Holy fuck. I almost want to go for it. The thing is, I like the back and forth, right? I have fun with that. Doing like a 10-hour prep for like 1 fucking like insta-kill turn, like that's fun, but I think I would just go halfway and do a Madness Needles build. I haven't even touched Mod, dude. Where's Beelzebub, dude? Surely we'll fight Beelzebub. Although I guess you fight him like every single game, but maybe not. He's in the game. He's a special summon. The fucking Rampage build them. See, that's the thing, is you need a dragon too, right? Madness Needles I'm willing to just do. Just straight up. But Rampage is like, I just would have to check it out for the memes, it's way too much setup. Drain Force. Good. It's a serious set of skills there. What are his passives? 1 weakness. You could get like a null fizz. I mean, that would only cost you 2 to be fully covered. This would be nice. Let's think about it. Okay, so who the hell has Madness Needles that's like cheap? Amon has it, but Madness Needles ain't even like super high tier, right? Yeah, Cerberus has it. There's the Fizz Pleroma. What? Oh, Madness Nails. Sorry. I didn't realize I said it wrong. Gotcha. Is Impaler's Animus worth it? I don't even know. Madness Nails. I made a save, so I'm just kind of doing stuff. I want somebody like with crap skills and madness. Madness nails. I don't know what the earliest person who'd have it is though. I guess it's kind of late game then. Should have just picked up Cerberus. I just want to waste the resist fizz. I don't even know if you can buy another one of those easily. Or any of the other nulls, because I mean I probably will pick that up on somebody else. Or maybe I want to change later is what I mean. Change my affinities. Oh, Lude has it. Oh yeah. Oh, you had the Fizz Pleroma too. Yeah, it'd be possible. Probably not absorb all, but you could at least null everything. But Almighty, you can't do that. And then Pierce skills. If you had somebody fully jacked out though, you'd probably cover most bosses outside of those instances. If you wanted to do like super bosses and shit, you're still gonna have to contend with probably stuff that goes through defenses, but most important thing is probably for damage, covering physical a little bit, even if it's a resist, and then all your weaknesses so they don't get extra turns. Everything after that, you kind of have to go deep on it. Yeah. To get a null all on everybody, yeah, you'd have to have a very specific team, a lot of essences, and you'd have very little optimization on physical skills, but maybe in the past games, if you try to do that against like really big time bosses, they'll just wipe you with certain skills, like certain almighty spams. Just so you can't like over cheese, but like that boss we just fought had Megiddo, but if you had a null on everybody or even just one guy, you'd cut a lot of his turns off. Farming scrubs, yeah. You probably could. You'd have to still leave your main character the normal way. This is too much of a bitch to like re-add skills and fix them and stuff. But if most of your party was null or drained, then yeah, the enemy wouldn't really get a whole lot of turns. I've definitely thought about it, but I like to just go for the damage and stuff. Oh. Skills. Let's do... We'll keep Murakumo. Madness Nails. Enduring Soul. Just Ice, Null Fire. This Parama. Did we figure out if 100% accurate guarantees 4 hits with Madness Nails? Okay. Not too surprised, I guess. I guess I'll keep Almighty Pleroma for now. But I'm gonna drop Almighty Pleroma, or I might, I mean I could drop Murderous Glee, because it just doesn't fucking happen that often. Ugh. And get High Fizz. But I would probably just add more defense. Only dance? Okay. Because I'd like to switch my affinity out at some point. And possibly cover more of my weaknesses and throw in like a fizz resistance, or hell, even a null would be awesome. But for now, that's fine. I was gonna make sure I have the stuff I'm gonna want in the future on here. Let's drop Yasubame. Don't get any guaranteed crits, but I mean, fuck it. Do I want any of these affinities? If somebody had a null fizz, I'd probably get balls here. Balls. Because then you only have to cover one weakness, and you still get some resistances. I don't know if anybody's got like a null fizz. There's resist fizz. Guy's drain force too. Frugal. How great Life Spring would be better than probably the big crit. I just don't think that the fucking crit thing just goes off enough. Be worth it over something like guaranteed. I mean, maybe. It's 30%. I mean, 30%'s not bad, I guess. Oh, and it has a chance per hit on Madness Nails, so it might be actually better now. Hell, even if I had somebody who's weak to physical but resistant to everything else. There's not many of those. Because you could cover your physical weakness easy enough. Well, we'll just chill for now. So what we're on the lookout for is High Fizz Pleroma, which we'll probably replace Almighty Pleroma with. And then affinities that can either buy me some slots or just cover more with the same slots than what I got. Because right now, I mean, 4 nulls, one of them being a reflect, and 2 resist is pretty good. The only thing being that Fizz, probably the most important one, is kind of uncovered here. It's like, but everything else is fine. If I could, I'd want more drains or reflects to buy more turns with, but it's hardly a big thing. Need to get rid of Yoshitsune. Need to drop this guy eventually. Too juicy. I love that you get this guy's essence for free. It's like, it's just dog shit. God, who's in here, dude? Who's new? Recruiting demons will cause them to immediately level up. I guess that's pretty good, right? I don't know if I'm ever gonna put on like a supporter recovery skill. It's possible. I should probably always have like 400 in the wings. Probably more likely on a support skill. Like Impaler or some shit. But I prefer just having somebody with the Donum Gladium. There. Let's go get our stuff juiced up here. I'm gonna go fight another boss. Another side boss. Oh, we gotta go turn in that quest too. Goes the meter. Oh, we got Finn McCool to do too. And the Fiends. Jesus, it's just fucking boss rush, man. Game has a lot of boss fights. I mean, so did Apocalypse and shit, but like most side quests had them. This one really does. Farther north. Mitama. I have to go around pretty far to get to her.
びっきりのハーベストですわ。
Fuck Abyssal Mask, dude.
ですな。
Sure, little lady. Yep. Yeah, I don't know if there's a soft cap or anything, but I'm just gonna keep going. I'd put a few points in vitality. Problem with getting strawberry in your drink is then you have to suck strawberries through straw. Strawberry sweet tea. Where is she, dudes? Alright, considering the Egyptian quests were already in the 70s, we could do Shin Megami now. I don't know if he's going to be harder than the Egyptian one, or easier. I don't know what level the fiends are either. We could do the Egyptian one. Fuck it. Egyptians, Shin Megami, then the Fiend. I don't know if Harlot's gonna be here. Hell, we might even get an attempt Demi-Fiend in this area, we'll see. If we do, I'll just give him one go, get cranked, and then come back when I've got my final team, and then get cranked again. And that'll probably be it for Demi-Fiend. Unless I think I have like a real chance, but I don't want to spend like a whole stream prepping for Demi-Fiend. Especially when we got like what? 1, 2, 3. 3 days and change before Endwalker. I think we'll be able to take our time, finish comfy. And I'll still maybe have some time to fuck around with the Boogle event. Where's this nerd? Oh, he's way down there. I don't know how long I want to keep Tao going as well. I'm burning through grimoires a little bit more. Probably shouldn't. Let me auto kill some shit real quick. I've been just using grimoires more than willy-nilly. Not a big deal because you can kind of farm them probably in like 2 seconds. And I really feel like, you know, endgame demons probably gonna all end up higher level than me when I make them, or close to it. Well, I will boost my guy at the very end. Maybe not. We'll see. just want to have enough for the finale team. Because I assume level 100's max, but your stats can go higher. So I figured once we're kind of at the end, and I'm just having to grind the same stuff, then that means we've kind of hit the limit of XP. And then I'll use all my gospels, which I have 15 right now, so I could be level 85 if I wanted right now. But if I only go up to 99 or 100, then I could just, at like 84 or something, just throw them all down. I don't know if anybody knows. Okay, so the whole time she's been the Egyptian knowledge. I was like, man, she's gonna have something, dude.
Yeah.
This is the neutral call here, just me saying nothing. I have no idea. I think this isn't what she wants. Like, they don't even make it obvious, man. Okay, Tetsu, thank you. Like, what is the neutral pick? You need to stop. This isn't what you want. This is probably chaos, so I'm assuming like in the middle. How much, man? Just getting through the rest now. Just fully focused on finishing this game this week. Enjoying it. The falcon head and the winged sun crest. The eye of Horus. We're just playing on normal. Just so I can compare it to the other playthroughs in the series. Some of them don't even have like a hard mode, so maybe I'd come back on hard mode in the future. I've been watching a bit of a hard mode playthrough, but not much. Just a little bit of the first zone. Whoa. Yeah, I feel like it probably wouldn't be too bad. I've been having, let's see, I might get destroyed here, but pretty easy time of it after the first zone or two. But I've been enjoying it nonetheless. I don't really mind. This guy's 82. I might have to come back. Nice. Megadon Frugal. Leopolis Dawn. Some big boy fucking moves. Oh, I should have debilitated again. First turn's probably gonna be worse than most turns. I need to drop Yoshitsune because he's just kind of like, it's just dropped, man. He ain't taking much, man. Yeah, the ads have been really killing him. I've stopped giving him grimoires now. He's just kind of getting fucked. The same multipliers, Hasso, Toby, really? On crits. Shit's strong. What should these chakra drops even do right now? I'm gonna go to Anubis this week too. I feel like I should leave one guy up because he's gonna resummon him. But we'll see. And we might be way too low for this one. We'll see. Nice. Yoshitsune doing it up, dude. Would I rather swap in here? Really need some buffs and debuffs, man. I've been kind of lax on my debuff game. Oh, I totally forgot to heal. We're gonna have to. I think we got beat chains fucking rolling out of our asses in some zone. So. I'll go pick up the one I didn't grab earlier. Bad rolls. Switch Tao out soon. Yoshitsune's missing a lot of hits too. What the fuck, man? Low rolls, dude. Or I guess it's always 2 hits on a single target. Or does it have a chance to go up to 4? I was gonna say, I feel like I was doing bigger hits with Murakumo, but this guy's also 12 levels higher than I think the guy we just fought, so it's not a very good comparison. One good thing about Yoshitsune is his agility is fucking stacked, man. Brother is Dodge Master Axe, man. He dodges a lot of shit for me. Yeah, if only he could take more than a single hit, dude. He gets absolutely crunched by like just him on, man. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of dropping him soon. He's just like, he's really great to get at like free turns all the time, but man, he's such a fucking liability. I don't even use half of these guys. I have to like check what they do. I should get somebody with ice. Poor Mara, dude. He just kind of sucks. I've dropped way too many debuffs. I need to start just forcing like debilitates on my team. Getting some nice turns here. I was afraid after the Fiend battles, every guy who summoned dudes would just keep summoning more dudes, but luckily that's not the case. That guy who uses an ice gem on Yoshitsune. Okay. I'll take it. Yeah, I think that if there's a place my team is lacking, it's definitely in Debos. I've been not letting enough debilitates on the team. I might just throw one on somebody just to have one. Because they're expensive. 150, I can only do 2 on Mitra. Oh god. Is there content locked behind this? I don't mind being told. Is there like an actual correct choice for some kind of fucking true end bullshit? No. Okay. Deal the final blow. Stop Konsu. Do nothing. The neutral choice, I guess, is probably just do nothing. A lot of the neutral choices are kind of lame in this one. It's just like, just sit there. Or be like an asshole or something. I mean, I guess that's a neutral way of doing it, just being completely passive. For me, neutral in these is a lot of it, like fuck both sides kind of thing. The will to do your own deal kind of thing. This one is a more like, I just kind of hang out. Which is at odds with the, I'm gonna go kill every god in the land vibe, but... Okay. Didn't really want to use that bead chain, but I think I've got some somewhere hiding around. That's a big bit of XP.
あの
Gonna become a nurse. Well, ain't that great.
あのさ
Damn, so she just... Her whole story is she just got her a nice Egyptian god husband for just kind of hanging out. She's got a rough life, man. Rough stuff. Yeah, her brother, like, who? Yeah. Like a brother. I don't remember any brother. What can I drop here? Can drop Almighty Pleroma. Bufudyne. Should be kind of weird considering things, but... Ice Pleroma. Think about giving her Debilitate, even though she doesn't really scale into it. I mean, give it to Gear McCauley, he can cast it once. That's kind of my reasoning. Got quite a bit of XP from that, though. Her brother's just a fucking... just a slave to the Japanese gods, pretty much. Even fucking Sucker gets like a silly ass Chinny cutscene. Maybe he'll get one eventually. Hansu's level 62? What the fuck? But his boss fight was in the 80s, man. What's the catch, man? Was it because you could get him if you like executed him or something? Like, what the fuck? I mean, I get Raw, but like... Jesus, dude, this guy, I mean... He's fucking dumpster, dude. I mean, I'll make him, but... I need the Debilitate off of him, I guess. Ugh, I'm just gonna pay the piper, dude. 80? Well, I guess so. It's like, Jesus, fuck, dude. So how can you create him through fusion when he's like alive, dude? You just like clone the fucker, man? Look, dude, I'm dropping Karnak. It's probably cool, man, but like, think about it, dude. I'm not gonna use this guy. I'm not gonna use him. You can't carry it past. Oh. Yeah, I guess it's more about just whatever, dude. Null Fizz. Whoa. Life is high fire portable. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Where's the uniques on this? Like, this guy could actually carry you for a long time. I mean, I don't know if he's fully late game, but... Oh, I guess the debilitate doesn't matter. But I'm not even close to 81 yet. Yeah, Karnak, and I'm like fucking gonna leave him behind. So weird. Oh, now Belphegor gets used, dude. I should have held on to Belphegor, bros. Yeah, bizarre. I mean, I get like not wanting to always have uniques because it's gonna like remove wait one sec. Like, because it's, you know, those are a bitch to pass on, but it's like, I feel like, you know, they probably could have threw some more in their special summons. Really didn't use Mott like at all. Was this guy like mixed? Have to sacrifice some stuff. I wanted to do it, but you know, just get rid of Konsu, man. I mean, I'd like to debilitate off him. He'll level up quick, probably. I could go find ranked make Abaddon. Kinda like just got her. Yeah, I noticed that too. There's quite a few Alagami essences. I guess that's just the spot for it. It was cool. How many slots do I have right now? Oh, I do some of these after. I should probably pick up like Orochi and... Yeah, for sure. Freddie Mercury. Where? Right here? Really, you can just find some of these just lying around. Yeah, definitely good. Because, I mean, technically you could farm everything. Oh, the black and white snake guy. This chick? Lilith. Yeah, the fucking giant snake. The low-key Freddie Mercury demon. Yeah, David Bowie and Digital Devil Saga. Freddy in this. Okay, I get 2 stock. I'm gonna go grab Rangdo and Orochi and see what kind of fusions I can do. Oh yeah, I want more debilitate. Get a shit one onto somebody. Well, it looks like we got a few coming with some level up, so. Yeah, maybe I won't. I'm like very cheap with my essences. I guess we could either go, after I grab these two demons, go do Fin McCool or the Fiend. I don't know if either of those are going to be as high level as this guy. Naruto was high level too, but he was kind of easy. Oh Christ, there's dialogue. Oh yeah, the Golden Dragon. We could probably fight him a bit. He was 70s. He was summoning a lot of guys. Fucking Freddy, dude. Oh, really? Shit. I'll probably go do that next then, after I get my demons and talk to these people. I should really do like test runs on each guy, but I just kind of go do whatever. I was doing test runs on each guy just to know when to fight, so I didn't like blow past him earlier, but I've kind of stopped. Ended up fighting harder guys earlier than easier guys later. I mean, I guess it makes for some harder fights. If you do everything on the curve, you end up probably always having an easier time. Oh yeah, where was that B chain, dude? I don't remember. I think there was a B chain chest back in Bomb of Life. I don't remember. I think there was one back in the main zone. I probably will find another one. Maybe. It's kind of sloppy that I even use that. Harlot 64, dude? What? Jesus, we're just gonna toast Harlot, man. What are you supposed to go to them immediately upon entering the zone? The Trumpeter's gonna be like fucking 60, dude. I really like the music here. I'm gonna grab the loot. I really wish you could check the chests on the map you've opened that you couldn't actually grab the items for. There it is. So you knew where to go back and grab shit. That would be kind of a nice quality of life thing. Or they just put a check mark on it too, but... Why is that mark is not done? Bizarre. It's because I'm full? Probably. They give you so many sodas. Bottle caps. Just fucking ditched everybody, dude. At least Thoth's all in on it. Surprised the alligator guy wasn't in this. What was his name? Amarat or some weird shit. Needed more waifus. No alligator Egyptian guys. I guess he was never really like a fan favorite. I mean, I don't even really care that much about him. Okay. Orochi's over here. Ranged is up. Or down on the bottom right. I've been trying to go for max Demon Compendium. Well, max within reason. New Game Plus or accidental fusions, if those are all a thing, I'm not gonna mess with, so I'm just going for fun. And you end up with better dudes that way. Well, sometimes I make sacrifices in the name of percentage, so maybe not always. I want to keep boosting Tau also. Guess I could keep boosting her. I mean, the Grimoires aren't hard to level. They're hard to get. If I really needed more for like an endgame team. I need to find a replacement Yoshitsune. Could be anybody, man. I just really like Hasotobi opener. It's just, you do it, you get a fucking press turn, you get some decent damage. It's clean, man. Jesus. They never beg for their life, man. Just fucking beg, dude. Maybe they made it harder because you could ask essences of them. I almost would prefer they get rid of that just so they could beg more often for easy recruit. I guess the essence thing's better. I don't know if you get it every time though, I've never had it happen. Orochi's a simple guy. Simple soul. I respect it. You raced me fast. Was Orochi depicted as kind of a dumbass in a mythology? Probably not. Or was he just like a force of nature? The most I know about Orochi in mythology is what I learned from fucking Okami, which is probably not very much. Lucky. Oh, wrong. I was hoping to be a joke about fusing into Shiva every game. I am a hot stud, super cool. Jesus. That's wrong. What the hell was that dialogue? Braun just comes out and takes a dump on Rangda, I guess, and calls it a day. Oh, these dudes are really close. Let's see if we can do anything with these guys, and then I guess we'll go do the fiends. Although I'm not gonna be able to make them since my slots are full. If I don't drop some shit. He's pretty accurate. Okay, they just make him a dumbass, and this is a gag. Too surprising. I would love to get rid of Pale Rider, but he's probably going to be used. Here we go. He's kind of more of a magic user, man. Zandine's not really good. And Paler's Animus would work with... That work with spells too? It would, right? Doesn't say it's physical. Kind of like a catch-all concentrate, like charge thing. We'll be getting rid of some of those anyway, so. I mean, I'm not gonna like use them too much. I'd probably use Agabarion instead. Although the negate buffs is nice, but Steel Needle crits. Probably could get rid of murders. Fire plasma would be cool. Lakshmi. I don't think I've used Ishtar a single time. Pretty whatever list, yeah. I don't know how much my Pale Rider would cost. I'm just considering dropping him. Because I think Trumpeteer you just have to get like all of them.
仲間を悪魔が登録す
How much is he though? From Pale Riders, he's like high level, dude. Yeah, I don't want to spend that much on him when I get Trumpeteer in like 2 seconds.
仲間を
Okay, let's go do that. Less harlots before the trumpeter in this one. Highly doubt it because it's just some fan service shit. Kinda need to sell shit. I'm not sure why they decided to give you the same junk items and they cost like bazillions more. They're not cost a billion more, I don't know why I said that. It is 850. But yeah, why they like don't have the stack, like the stack higher? It's like 99 or something, but then they give you like 30s at each of the fucking vending machines. Look at it. Oh, Harlot's the first one.
これはまたかつてそなたのような少年と目の欄を巡ってやり合うたことがあるな。あの時の少年は死を超えて生き延びるために死の力を欲していた。そういう運命を気づいておるか？そなたにもあの少年と同じく。しかしその目論みに利用されるだけ。そなたを完膚なきまでに潰し、死という名の最高の快楽で。
The old harlot. Oof. Double confused off the bat, man. Is the fight already over? Oh, jeez. I don't think you could buy Marita showers. So I'm just gonna use sodas. It makes the fight take longer. I doubt she's gonna do that every fucking turn. Let's buff again. Oof! Forgot she was reflecting physicals. Oof! Please, Marikumo. Time for Yoshitsune to do nothing once again. Weak to force. Oogie. Sealed. Oh boy.
マザーハーロットの討伐を
マザーハーレット。
それにしても死が最高の快楽だとならば
Yeah, that's very curious.
もし生きることが苦痛ならばこの世は地獄であると
I need to get some food.
ならばそれは正しく直さねば
Oh, my brother just heated up an entire plate of food before going to bed or what, but it's making me hungry. Well, let's see this dialogue first. Eat some food as we go. Harlot's gonna be like super low level, man. Take a peek. Yeah, the stacks are 99. Okay, at least it's Pale Rider next turn. Sure, dude. Take him. Take him. Great Mana Spring. Null Dark. Get the really useful stuff. She gets some spells, I don't even know. She might get all those, so. Assuming she does, I don't need to give her any spells. At least, before I switch her out. Resist fire. I don't remember what Trumpeteer's weak do. Give her Meteorama. The bowl. The bull might be pushing. Lumber Vortex. I'll get rid of the bull. Alright, be right back. Sorry about that. Starving. Marvin. Whatever that means. Okay. Give me a minute to actually eat. You know? Or if you guys are here for entertainment, you can listen to me eat. Or chit chat. But it's not really the game I can like play and eat at the same time, unless we're in like a battle. Try to do shit in between bites, I guess.
Nakama.
Put it on auto. You get the Magatsuhi up. I'm about done. Sorry. plate likes to slide. Put this away and then we'll be good to go. Alright. Sorry about that. Scarf down some food real quick so we can just keep rolling. Scarfed. Alright. I guess we'll go for Trumpeter now. I don't know if he's still gonna have a myriad of buffs and debuffs like he usually does. Well, usually has Debilitate, I think, but I don't even remember if in 4 Apocalypse if he did. Wait, was he in 4 Apocalypse? No compendium? You just have to go out and grab your dudes fresh every time. That makes it a lot harder to make God tier demons, but then you don't actually have to have the crutch of farming money to have God tier shit. If they balance the game around it, you will suffer. Can't wait. Why did they name a series Devil Summoner and... Wait. It's Devil Survivor and Demon Summoner? Couldn't they just pick the different fucking name, dude? No, yeah. I probably won't then. I mean, I did in Strange Journey, but I also almost never buy from compendiums. Depends on how annoying it is to go out and grab demons. I'm willing to not fuse like a psycho if the game's balanced around just picking like... Just dealing with what you get and planning around it and picking like solid fusions and that's it. What do you mean? You just can't summon demons out of the compendium? Oh, okay. Yeah. Like, I feel like that wouldn't affect me too much, but if it's also hard to like actually just get a demon straight up, then yeah. I guess it's a little bit crazier. How hard is Devil Summoner as a SMT game? It's like, personally, I'm fine not having like a psycho, like non-stops, like fucking fusing thing. I could go for a SMT game where I don't fuse as much. This one I just feel like I want to, I need to, but one where I have more limitations, be it just quality of life or time it takes to get them, it's like, it's fine. It's hard to compare? Okay. I guess, yeah, it is a isometric or whatever. The Tootsman. Toots in the battle.
世界に最後の時を告げる魔人なり、メノラーを求めし者よ。汝が私のメノラーを手にした時、最強の魔人と遭遇するあのお方が生んだ混沌の王たる悪魔、最強にして最高の存在である。汝があの魔人に相対する資格があるか否か、このトランペッターが
The
確かめ
trumpeter's job is to just pretty much whack off the guy coming after him. I guess that's his deal. Yoshitsune already doing God's work here. Jesus, dude. He was 73. He died in like one fucking turn. The fiends are, even on level, are kind of a fucking joke in this one, dude. You'd have to fight these guys really low level. Maybe on hard they have a little bit more going on, but I mean, some of just the main story side bosses here have been like crazier. It's just so bizarre because, I mean, you know, they got money.
その名は人知ら、闇より生まれた最強の悪魔である。人知らは混沌の間でお前を待つ。そこでお前は最強の力か死か、いずれかを手にするだろう。
The RG goat. It sounded like it, huh? I was like, RG, I think he means Raging Loof, because that's kind of what I was hearing too. I don't know, I feel like they would have just taken that chick's voice and then like heavily distorted it, but maybe not. I mean, that's not probably, that was probably lazy. It kind of sounded like it. It might be the filter they put on it, making it sound similar. I wouldn't be surprised if it was the same, but I'm not sure.
トランペッターの討伐を確認。魔人トランペッターが告げる。少年、それを確かめるため。
The Hall of Chaos gonna be a dungeon or just walk through the door? Seems like they made the demons easier, like the fiends easier to summon in this.
かの者が待つナホビのよう汝の我が
The
力
ley lines. Oh,
これで
we'll see if Trumpeter's the... Okay, yeah. Yeah, they made it a bit easier. It was always kind of... Like, it was cool, but it was kind of, like, silly. Like, you needed, like, every single fucking horseman for, like, Trumpeter or whatever the fuck. It's kind of like incremental upgrades. You could put better skills into it, too. Well, we need to make this guy. And have it on at some point. I could grab throne. Do it that way. Or wrong. Probably go that route. I think I needed Mitra for something. I don't know how much he costs normally. I think it's for a special summon. Yeah. Raw. We'll just have to get the money on that one. Just remake. These will all be pricey as fuck. Beelzebub. Mara, I'd love to take Mara through here, but Flamus costs way too much to realistically make. I guess I could make a cheap one. I don't want to make a free one. I could. I could make a free one. But kind of a waste. There. What's that, guys? We'll just do a flameless. I'll just buy like a cheapo one, man. I don't feel like sacrificing anything crazy here. I don't really care about what it has.
この悪魔でいいのだな。
The ultimate demon dudes, we've got him. I can't believe it. Do a favor real quick with someone. Okay. I don't care about making like a good Abaddon. My stream has like a delay to it. Like, let me refresh. I wonder if it's the HDMI cable I'm using now. Makes any difference. I haven't had any issues like that in a long time. And I've had it a few times lately. Don't know. I could do Ice Pleroma just to have it in the future, because I'm not really like sold on a lot of these. Severing Bite I'll just use on crit turns. Megaton I probably wouldn't mess with. I don't have any replacement AoEs. Health Rouse, it's like I already got Severing Bite. I don't know how many different ones I'd even use, and honestly I'm probably not even gonna use this guy. Just remove some shit here. Ice Pleroma might come in the future, since this guy's gonna be fodder. God. Dude's like all passives. Whatever. I could get a cheap one. I think his Lakshmi would actually be like good. As a supporty type. Even a boon boost. I don't know if I just want to like put some trash, because I can make her with throwing in the chest. It's no problem, right? Not gonna be good forever though. Who would I even fuse? I mean, Harlot's gonna go into what's his face, so. The only way to make Mithras, man? A flame and Abaddon? How many fucking Abaddons do we need, man? In the future here. Some of these dudes can just be found. 83 walking around, dude. Dang. Patron throne. Good. Is this still set up by price? That level. High fusible. Scotty. I mean, I could just ditch Lilith. Go for Domingo over here. Yeah? I think I'm willing to do that, actually. I'm gonna pick up a throne. Love to have Null Dark, but I don't have the right throne saved. Let's go grab a throne, then we'll make Lakshmi. Not a debilitate, but that's something. Worry about making Finn McCool too. What if Finn McCool just joined you? That'd be awesome, right? He's like, you confused me. I was like, how about you just join me, man? Bald. Oh, Baldo. She has a lot of dead skills eating up here. Did I save over? I gotta do that real quick. Yeah, I think the ability to like remind you, like, or prompt you to register when you're doing a fusion would be good. Could have swore that was in one of these already. Maybe not. Meteorahan. I would replace that with Meteorama in a heartbeat, because Meteorahan is fucking pricey, man. She's already gonna be buffing, but . And I could drop Magabit Boon Boost, Luster. I mean, I might do it. I might drop it. It's like, yeah, you want some Meteor Hans out there, but it's like at the end, I'll probably have some for the end. And at this point, I'm like, Meteorama's still fine. It's expensive. It is pricey. Now, Lakshmi is actually like a contender here, man. A contender. I'm gonna actually use Lakshmi a bit. Nerd. I would use Kansu, but I want to get these first. I guess I could just use Grimoires. Maybe when he levels up, I'll use a Grimoire. Kamail's just going to be used in a special summon. Not a big deal. Kalima. Kalima. Or I can make a Flamus and just pay with the Chisel Dick. He doesn't have any great skill. I just put a bunch of random shit on him. Wrong. He's not that great in general. My Brong is totally a Shiva prep machine. It's just a bunch of fucking crap that Shiva maybe will use or something. It's all passives. Other than debilitate, he's not really like super crazy. I'd be fine sacrificing him, except he will be used eventually. But it's hard to really give a shit about eventually when eventually is like 78. I think. Maybe I'll just use him out. I'm not really gonna get anything off of Kamail anyways. Rune. If anything, he's gonna be like worse than Mitro. Might be able to do 2 debilitates. I mean, I guess that's all Matra does, but... Could just do the Flamus Chisel Dick, man. Wouldn't be a big deal. How many stock do I got? Fuck it, we'll just do that. Why does it always take me to the most expensive? Okay, there we go. Like, I just want the cheap ones, man. I need to get rid of Loki. Dude's kind of been around, man.
この悪魔でいいのだな。
Fucking ice Pleroma. Not gonna be used on this guy, but it's not like he's got a whole lot of other great shit. I mean, maybe I take up Impalers when I get Catastrophe. He's gonna get Hamabari on, so there's something else I'd prefer. I'd rather do that. Bonus. Oh, this guy. Another Flamus. Mahamabarion. Highlight. A lot of agility and luck and shit. Luck on a guy who's not really critting and not really using ailments. Kind of an interesting spread. I guess agility's okay. Ability could be better, but he's got a lot of magic. We can take a break on fusing for 2 seconds. Whoa, Evil Melody, what the fuck? Chance of insta-kill. Just straight up, just whatever, just insta-kill. I assume it never works on a boss, so... Or an add to a boss, maybe even. Now these are looking interesting. Dude literally has full coverage with the right setup. No weaknesses. Trumpeteer's actually looking maybe usable. Sorta. We'll have Great Mana Spring. Some Pleromas, Life Spring, Enduring Soul. Make a pretty juicy one. Problem is Evil Melody. I would like to just get rid of Dekaja and Evil Melody, but because it's probably going to be a meme. Oh, whatever. Let's go check out Demi-Fiend. I'll go get some Magatsuhi. I'm gonna definitely be Demi-Fiend at 72. Better get ready to win. And then we'll do Finn McCool. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Are you guys ready for the one shot on Demi-Fiend? With fucking random Yoshitsune and everything else. Fucking Mitra. It'd be easy. No question marks. Is it gonna be like a dungeon? That'd be cool. Let's say overall the DLC is not the most impressive. Oh, we get the SMT like opening music, the intro music. That's cool. Cause I really feel like all the DLC should have just been in the game. I mean, I always think that, but yeah, the intro, dude, the Demi-Fiend intro. I think this is the one that if you let it roll for a bit, it pops up. I mean, the Demi-Fiend fight's probably gonna be cool, but the rest is okay. I'm glad that the Fiends aren't like OP though, so you can just use them as you play and it's not gonna feel crazy. I almost didn't use any of them, and I would have if they're okay, but I think Trumpeteer's the only one that I've been like, whoa. Well, if we ever need these, I know where to come. But overall, I mean, I feel like the best DLC, I mean, out of the few SMT games I've played with DLC, is probably the Steven stuff. Get a dungeon, it's a throwback to SMT1, the fight's kind of legit. It's very legit. Cool music. Hell, even the Fiend roguelike bullshit was cool. There's definitely a bit more like going on. Four grimoires. Story-wise, they're more interesting too. Even though a lot of it was just like a quick blurb. I think the Fiend one, it was about the music that was cool. And this like fucked version of Tokyo that was like overran by demons, and then the Steven one was... There was dialogue and shit. And you know, everybody's there and shit, that was kinda cool. And fucking hell, Demi-Fiend's in that one, but... Is that our guy? With the pixie? The SMT3 pixie, dude, the super pixie? Alright, man. Gotta get my fucking cheeks clapped. It's a nice touch having the fucking super pixie, man. My dude's jorts. Let's let the Demi-Fiend's like jorts, dude.
あなたあれでしょう。メノラを集めて人知らに挑みに来たんでしょう。なら覚悟してね。彼はとっても強いんだからね。
We got the opener fucking cover art fucking pose, dude. You know, man. Yo, music. The remix. Am I even gonna get a turn, man? That's cool, he's got allies. Nice. Cheeks clapped, man. Only live because of Enduring Soul. Gira McCollum. I guess there's nobody other than Pixie that you'd really have be like his demon. Gira McCollum was annoying in the game. And the cucks, you know, he's a cool guy. I just want to hear the music. We'll try him again when I have an endgame team, but I'm probably not going to go for the kill. Be too much prep. I'm going to have a 14 coming. Maybe in the future, on a new game plus round. I wonder if this or his Digital Devil Saga version's harder. Yeah, the music's pretty slick. Yeah, really. It's a cool remix of the... I guess it's a bunch of them. It's kind of like a medley. Digital Devil Saga's harder, yeah. It's probably like bullshit levels. Let's see what you got here on Spyglass. 99. I love that they made this super boss like legit super boss though. Like Steven was hardcore and I liked him a lot, and I liked that you could fight him without having to go apeshit. But it's nice to have this kind of thing for the Bleeding Edge fans and shit, especially for Demi-Fiend, right? Like I fought Steven at like the 80s or 90s, and we got a first try, and it was 40 minutes long, but no way it's happened on Demi-Fiend. Yeah, that's what I heard. Which is pretty hardcore. I don't know if this guy is anything like that. Frugal. You can only do null sleep. It's like he resists all of your status ailments, so technically if you had like improved application you could hit him with some of these, but it'd be really hard. This game just has a lot of options, so I'm not surprised there's some kind of crazy cheese. I'll have to look it up when I'm done. Jesus, dude. Chaotic Will. Chance of insta-kill to all foes. Foes' press turns will be halved. It's fucking hardcore, dude. Always a crit. Oh, Javelin Rain. Fucking Gaia Rage. Meteorahan. What the fuck? When does he use that? Maybe he uses it once a fight? Or something? It's only because it's just him too. His fellows are probably hardcore. Alignment, neutral, chaos. Yeah, if you just want to get the win. I think it probably takes a little bit of the fun out of it, but I respect the hustle for sure. Somebody finding like a quick kill. But an hour long like psycho fight, yeah, sounds nuts. I'll have to watch it. As prophesized in the scripture of Moroku. No, you get his essence. Nahabina only skills. Strong against all infinities and all ailments. Five turns. Ouch. We live to fight another turn, guys. I think I got this one. Let's throw one at him, dude. Ouch. Toasted, dude. Old Shiva. Yeah. Shame, huh? Well, this is cool. Definitely wanting to watch a fight of it. Yeah, they didn't bring it back. Maybe Javelin Rain's like in this game or something like that. So they just like reuse the animation. I would say overall though, this DLC out of all their DLCs is not the best one. It's still cool, but I feel like Apocalypse had better DLCs in this game. I hate that they're all day one though. This shit should have been in the game. Especially since the fucking Fiend DLC goes through the game with you. That was definitely a nasty cash grab. Even Artemis is like level 30 something. The others are like 60s and 70s. It's bullshit. It sucks that Atlas is fucking such cash grabbers nowadays. The shit's made. I think it improves the main game, because why not, right? Just extra stuff to do. It's not as, like, you know, developed as, like, SMT3's extra side mode. But I don't think any of these DLCs are so good that they really are worth being, like, extra price DLC. Like, Stevens was so cool that I was like, you know, like, I thought, yeah, that's worth it. Like, you know, it was very much a side thing. It was that hype. It should still be in the game, but this doesn't feel strong enough to be day one DLC. Nothing really to me. There's no excuse for day one DLC, but if anything's gonna have an excuse, I don't think this is it. It's still cool though. But yeah, should have just been in the game. I hate that shit. We'll try him again later, but I'm probably not gonna go for the kill. I guess we could go for Finn McCool. For Capcom. My problem with SMT3 is it was overpriced. In general. They put P4G out for $20, and then they're like, okay, well, let's test the other end of the spectrum to see what PC players will fucking pay. And then they make fucking SMT3 of all things like 40 or $50 or something. I'm like, fucking hell, dude. I thought about getting it and playing through it again. I was like, I'm good, dude. I'll do it later. But yeah, Dante being DLC sucks, but yeah, like I'd get it too, because I used Dante and SMT3 a lot. They knew how to get me. I mean, they're good, man. They're good at the job. I don't blame you though. See, that's the thing. I mean, I can't blame you. I blame Atlas, man. Yeah, it was good he did. I used Dante on Lucifer, and I was kind of like, yeah, dude, I got Dante. And then it's like, oh, like, okay. I would like to try Rido out in it, but oh, did they? Yeah. Dante was still fun, but it's good they upped him up. Yeah. I mean, if I bought SMT3 HD, I would buy Dante, for sure. Because it's Dante. For the nostalgia. At this point, I guess I have nostalgia for SMT3. It's been many years since I played it. I just wish they would be less nasty, man. God, their day one DLC for Persona, and just the DLC they put out for Persona is disgusting. Like, fucking P5 has an atrocious amount of DLC. But, granted, all these games still have a shitload of content. It doesn't feel like they're incomplete games. I think, if anything, this one's probably been the worst. This shit does feel like it really should be in, but... Not that I'm saying I hate this game. I love this game. This game's awesome. This feels like the probably most low-effort cash grab DLCs. They even reused 4 Apocalypse super bosses, right? There was like that one thing... That one DLC in 4 Apocalypse where you went to Mikado and they had like the alternate histories and shit. Like, there was cool stuff going on. 4 had like the crazy super bosses and stuff with like the interesting story, like Masakado and all that. But this one, it's very light on both narrative and like just anything. Even the only really the Demi-Fiend area has any kind of like set piece to it because he's just got an area. Oh man, that was bad. I forgot about that. That was bad. Because I watched somebody do I played through the original, and then I just watched Royal a few times. A few people play. And man, yeah, I'm glad those people, it was mostly people I was talking to, so could let them know. But yeah, that there was the fucking like crazy Izanagi and all that shit, or the P3 fucking music thing, and it's just like, ugh. They're so jacked, man, and it's such a low level. And I know like Persona 5 isn't like the gameplay SMT, but like the gameplay's still good. Like, it's still got balance and stuff that you need to think about to enjoy the gameplay, and it's like, fucking Christ, dude. Yeah, I was looking at the Izanagi one, man. That was spooky. And it happened with this game, too. This game has, I think Mitama's on by default to max, and some people don't know that. I don't have the Mitama DLC, but it's like, so there was people just talking about how they were walking around getting like over fucking jacked for Hydra and shit. And it's like, well, deep in the options, hidden in the options, you can turn your Mitamas down or whatever. Which, like, why not just make it a separate area, like in 4-on-4 Apocalypse? Or just have it off by default. It just feels like there's some kind of weird, like, meddling. And I mean, that just destroys, like, the immediate, like, balance of the game, right? And let's be real, the hardest part of the game is pretty much the beginning. Because you don't have that many options, right? Yeah, see, that's good of you to notice. But normally, yeah, I mean, people wouldn't even know if they just bought, like, the full collector's edition. It's just kind of fucked. Did they? Yeah. Just don't know why. I don't know if they just didn't want to create new areas. They could have just done, like, a just fucking copy-paste, you know? I mean, Demi-Fiend's area is probably just an asset flip from the Demon King with some different colors. Like, you could just do that. Just take the Demon King area and just, like, turn it blue or something. It would be better than just upping the amount of them outside. But I guess since they have Mitama just naturally in the field, they figured that'd be easier. No, actually, you can't just walk into it like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's a time deal. It doesn't look exactly the same. They could have. The point is, they could have done like a new area that was just like a kind of lazy flip, just to have an area, right? 4 Apocalypse actually had like unique areas, I think, or maybe they repurposed some of the forest areas. They weren't like interesting, but like, you know, it was a cool little area for you to run around and farm Mitamas. I think 4's was just like in one of the alternate Tokyos. Anyways, I guess that's not really the point. Point is, it shouldn't be on by default. It seems like such a weird thing to do. Along with streaming bans on showing people the analysis menu for bosses. Weird shit like that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, now I'm wanting to play SMT3. You got me wanting to you got me wanting to get HD. Someday I'll replay it. SMT3 will do HD version. I said earlier that fucking hell, I'm like, playing this makes me want to go play some more SMT, but I won't have time after this game. I want to do the first Rido game. I do like that stuff. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, I like all the shit in the DLCs. I just hate that it's day one. And it could make it an even stronger, like, game. But they know they make a lot of money. I mean, think about it, it's like $30. You know, the game costs 60, right? Like, that's not that much content, but they're making still half the price of the game from it. So it's like I'm not surprised they do it, but man, I just wish they had the integrity to not. Like, fuck. Like, I mean, all they did is just model, like, what, like 12 demons. Put a bare bones story on it, and then the Demi-Fiend area with, like, 2 songs. I don't know if Artemis even has a new song. She might. But yeah. Atlas being Atlas, I guess. But hell if I'm not gonna play it, man. Shit, I love SMT. But goddamn, man. I hope they wean off it a bit. The DLC shit. I'm afraid for P6, dude. I don't even know what the fuck's gonna happen there. P5 really ratcheted up the DLC. Alright, Finn McCool. What do you got, man? I think he was like fire. I want to see he was like fire and physical. I don't know. I don't know what level he's gonna be. I hope he's pissy as you did.
Yo. いいね。
I liked 5. I think like objectively it's probably the best Persona, but there's a lot of things about 3 and 4 I prefer. Mainly the main story writing is I kind of dug more like 3's style. I think 5 gets, at least after watching it or playing it once and watching it like 2 or 3 times, the writing kind of almost gets annoying. Yeah, I don't mind that stuff. If it's like a good version of that stuff, I don't hate the idea of it. But yeah, it'd be cool to see them mix it up, but I don't think they will. Like they might mix up the aesthetics, right? Like they did with 5, but I think the dating sim stuff's there to stay. So. Yeah. If you're about gameplay, yeah, Persona moves farther and farther away from that. I do think Persona 5 has the best gameplay in its series, and it even beats out a lot of SMT games. But you know, the further you get away from like 3 and stuff, it's just more and more story. I like the story. I like stuff like that, or the idea of having a lot of story, but it's a totally different beast from SMT. I can understand not wanting to get into that. Oh, absolutely. No, I understand. Not to your taste, which I get it. Absolutely. It's interesting because in this game, you know, after 4 Apocalypse, I was afraid they were going to lean into the Persona, like, kind of anime trope characters. Because 4 Apocalypse, really, I hated the side characters. The story itself was okay. I think it was fine, but man, I was like, we're getting into, like, the waifu shit here. I mean, I love me some anime, don't get me wrong, but it did not fit with the atmosphere that 4 and 4 Apocalypse really were pushing out. All the really kind of bubbly, tropey waifu characters. So when they go to do 5 and 5 has like almost no story, it's kind of respect it. This game almost has too little fucking story. That's just fine. But it's just interesting how they really pivoted after 4 Apocalypse. Which is good. I think that's good for the main series. Like, they definitely are like, okay, this is the gameplay series, the atmosphere, music kind of shit. You know, we'll have a narrative, but it's not about waifus, it's not about stuff like that. Anyways, we'll see in the future. I hope there's an SMT6. Don't know how this is, he licked his thumb. Increasing his magic. Lick of his thumb and he can gain the power of a Nahobino. Okay. What does this do, like fucking 100 or something? Oh, 66. Okay. Exactly. That's my thing. Is I will say, Doey makes some great shit, man. You know, he's got some titillating shit. They're pretty sexy, but like, this one has a lot more waifus than I think any other mainline SMT. I don't know if it's just a doughy thing or if they are like, yeah, we gotta have some waifus in there, you know, just in case, right? Like a dude's doing like a pop, like idol fucking dance and shit. I mean, there's always been waifus in every, like, you know, there's always like a waifu has some, you know, a demon or something, right? Which is totally fine, but yeah. Story-wise, the focus, yeah, definitely not, usually. Not like Apocalypse. Look at it. It is true, man. Cleopatra is like a DLC and all that, right? Same with Artemis, right? Just two fucking waifus. What we got? Yeah, I hope they keep Ryota Kozuka on the fucking main line though. God bless Meguro, but man, I like this dude's music. Especially for mainline. It's just got a lot of atmosphere that I feel like is one of the reasons I like mainline so much. And it's not the non-Persona spin-offs. Like, I like the gameplay, don't get me wrong, but I really do like the atmosphere and just a lot of the tone of the games. And I feel like the music really fucking nails that shit in this one. It's hard not to like. Maybe I'll do Raida 1 in late December, January or something.
Kidding. Buddy. Fuck you.
Oh, what the, oh, Arcus, dude. Why is that all the way over there? Thank you for the host. Thank you very much, Arcus. How was your stream, dude? Oh yeah. I mean, I like, there's not an SMT soundtrack I don't like. I just think the post Meguro shit, like SM24 and Apocalypse and this, are really good. And I'm fine with Meguro just being the Persona guy nowadays. It's cool to hear like new shit that really works. I love Meguro's music, like Digital Devil Saga, SMT3, all those like awesome music. But I've heard enough of his music in mainline. I want this guy's music. You know, hopefully he's on for 6 or fucking 5 Apocalypse or something. Not bad. I was just playing some FF5 PR. Oh, cool. I want to do a Pixel Remaster at some point. I haven't played FF4 in Eon, so I might do that one. Yeah, this song's pretty sick. All the music in this is sick. Yeah, I've heard good things, so I'm definitely wanting to dive in. Yeah. And I've heard you can mod in some of the font changes and stuff, which is cool, so. Ooh, Jesus. Finn McCool, dude. Finn McFuck, man. Oh, that was really funny. Yeah, awesome. I played FF5 for the first time like 3 years ago. So I probably wouldn't do another playthrough anytime soon, but I haven't played 4 since before I started streaming. Smooth sailing? Nice. Well, hopefully it was a good stream. I hope we had some nice conversations or something. Is 6 not out? I thought for some reason it was 1 through 6. I didn't realize they were coming out staggered. I'm gonna go for fucking like raw attack on him. Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't know if they would hold off and try to do like a bigger remake for 6. Because if anything got the FS7R treatment, for me, I would want 6. 6 is sick. And yeah, digital double solver, dude. Sorry, I'm going back and forth. Yeah. I love DDS. I think DDS is one of the best starting points in the SMT, just because of its more traditional party system. And it's not very long. We fought this guy way too late, and we just destroyed Finn McCool, but whatever. I don't care. We already fought him once earlier, and it was much tougher. Oh, okay. Yeah. It always sucks at the beginning. It was many, many years before I even had, like... I mean, it still can be really dead in here, but... It was a while before I even had, like, consistent conversations, but... I guess as long as you're playing shit you have fun with, man, I mean... It's still fun to stream. Yeah, it makes sense they would drip feed it, because then everybody will want to buy them as they come, or play them and then buy them as they come. Where, you know, if you put them all out at once, I guess you just kind of pick and choose, maybe. Well, I appreciate that, man. That's definitely something I try to keep going. It's cool to hear somebody say that. Try to keep it pretty, genuine. What's up, Rocky? How you doing tonight, man? Mighty Cleave. Yeesh.
Yeah.
Can he just join me? Oh, he did, dude. Yeah, that's sick. Yo, he's actually a decent level. Just got off work, had to close because the other dude got in a wreck. Whoa. Well, hopefully he's alright. If he's a cool dude. Of course. But, yeah. Sucks. Closing at any job like that sucks. Especially food jobs, but I don't know if it's much different at a store. Yo, dude. Nice. Well, that's the whole goal, man. So sweet. That'll be fun. Have you rethought what you wanted to do, or are you going in for what you're kind of talking about before? Yeah, just fucking Finn McCool's just fucking giant dicko just fucking coming out under his mini skirt here. Oh, really? That's good. I always hear the horror stories with like food jobs and stuff. When I was working a warehouse job, usually the closing wasn't too bad. It just sucked more being in a late shift because you got early shifts work. But closing, I mean, you kind of putz around a lot. Just sweep. But you don't have to have it spit shine like probably a store. Because, I mean, it's just a warehouse. You have, like, these gigantic, like, room-wide, like, fucking, like fucking sweepers and shit that you'd kind of sweep everything out. That was most of it. Throwing away wood chips and nails and all that. I couldn't even imagine with the grease shit, dude. I've seen some of those. I mean, they pretty much just like hose the ground every day. I've seen some of those, the nasty shit left over underneath the cookers and stuff. Or, I mean, I guess it'd be better than any of that grease and shit. Ben McCool's looking, he's looking pretty good. He's looking alright. I'm trying to get his levels. Did you end up playing much Darkwood? A few nights back? And we have so many gospels. Good shit, dude. No, I gotcha. You gotta be in the mood for that game. It's good, but pretty intense. It's not a chill game. I think we might have finally killed all the side bosses I wanted to fight at the moment. Oh wait, there's the dragon stuff. She was 70? I guess we could try him again. Or I could just do some main story. I guess we'll try the dragon. Fuck it. I really liked the depiction of Hydra in the... I usually like when they kind of mix it up. You know, they kind of take some liberties with like a mythological creature or something and make it something crazy. Doey does a good job with that stuff when he's not just making waifus, and the original artist did too. I always see people complain about Cerberus, but I think you can blame Megami Tensei, the original, for that, because they made Cerberus just like a white dog, or white lion dog thing, so he's kind of just, I think they've just kind of kept him that way out of almost tradition. I think in one of the SMT games he's actually a three-headed dog. I don't remember which one it is though. Yeah, I like the luscious hair. It's pretty good. They make a lot of jokes about it in game. It's a cool deal. In most areas he's always like contrast pretty heavy with, so it's kind of neat. There's a lot of like deep red areas and shit, and he's just like the blue guy. Alright, let's see if this dude fucking takes a fucking dump on me. Steamer, if you will. Playing Long was one of my boys in Strange Junior Redux, man. He's one of my guys, one of my endgame guys. Oh, what? Oof. I've never had a flat tire out in the wild, and I really hope I never do. I'm afraid right now because I got like a check engine light. My dad's like engine like fucking blew up on him before, and something's bound to happen to me. I couldn't change to the donut because I had a lock nut. I know what those words mean, but I've never put them into practice. Ugh. So I'm guessing you didn't end up going. Well, hopefully it didn't set you back too many bucks, man. Cause damn. I know some of those toes can be bad. I didn't even get my Magatsuhi up from the last fight. Oops. Oh, really? I doubt my car insurance does that. It's pretty legit. Yeah. Gonna need it. What's the commute like to your school? Or is there gonna be online classes? Oh, okay. This guy was a pussy. This guy fucking toasted me the first time I fought him, but it's because I was like level 30 or 40. No, it was 40 or 50. We're slightly over leveled, I guess. It's hard to really do all these like on the right level. Oh, it's close? That's nice. My college is really close. Or was close. It's still, I mean, it's still close. I live in the same town still, but I don't know college, so. It's good because parking's, I don't know how bad it is at other universities, but man, parking is a fuck out here. I always would take the bus or park somewhere where there was a bus stop nearby. Just sucked. Cause out here you have to pay like a bunch for parking. Which sucks. He doesn't even join you for free? You have to fucking hard summon him? That kinda sucks. Totes. Unless that's because I had full slots. I don't know if anybody in here knows if he joins you legit. If you have a slot open. Because I mean, I could just refight him. See how hard it is to make him. Damn. This is more of the damn part. Huang Long's got... He's got options, man. He's got stock options. I mean, that's not many nulls, but man, resisting like everything. And I mean, I could throw a null dark on there. If I could get a null dark and like a null fizz, I would totally go for Huang Long. I don't know if anybody has a null fizz. I mean, I could even do like a resist fizz and just do it now. I'm thinking about it. I'm really I mean, the thing is, it's not actually that awesome. Because as of right now, I have 4 like nulls. Well, one's a repel, but it does cost me. I could get another null too. It does cost me 2 slots though. I could get null ice. In a perfect world, I get null fizz. And then I pivot to something that has 1 weakness. But still some other good coverage. But none of these null fizz ones are really like he's got resist, which is cool. But I want like a repel fizz. Or a drain fizz. With like 2 weaknesses. I mean, you take more damage from everything else. It's like, I don't know. What's better? Like, being able to buy all these extra turns from physical moves? Or just not taking as much damage? I mean, you would never get crit by any of those. I feel like I would do Huang Long. And then add in like a null fizz. Would probably be the call. I could do resist fizz right now, but I'm gonna sit on it for a bit. Like I always seem to. God, I can make trumpeter right now. What the fuck? This guy's moves kind of suck. I mean, it's what you put into him, but like Summer, Karm. I mean, I guess Megadolon's good. Megadolon. I don't know. Almighty Parama. I mean, you get a spam. His stats too, like I said, Huang Long did me good in like Strange Journey Redux, but the quality stats here, man, the even slice, man. It's just not what you want to see, man. Even if he's looking cool, dude. And the shit that's gonna meld into him is not gonna be crazy. You'd have to essence some good shit. I'll make him, he'll be cheap, but... I guess I could just do the Trumpeter now. Trumpeter looks like he's actually pretty legit. Most of the fiends haven't been terribly impressive to me in this. But the Trumpeter, man. He looks like he fucks. feeling yesterday. Streamed for like 18 or 19 hours. I was up for longer than that. So today might not be like the longest stream, we'll see. I want to move the old sleep schedule forwards a bit, but I do some of that offline or not. Damn, look at that magic though. His vitality's kind of fucking shit. We'll definitely want Great Life Spring. Already kind of got All Dark, Enduring Soul, Mana. We could throw some boons on there, but he's kind of just about coverage. Do I put some Pleromas on there? I can have the Meteorama. It's always nice to have a spare heal, but thing is, like, I would get rid of Evil Melody and Dekaja in a heartbeat, and I will. I'll probably get rid of I don't know if I'll get rid of Megadolon. Probably get rid of Meteorama in the end. Or Great Life Spring. No, his vitality's too low. I could drop some of his coverage. Probably drop the Meteorama. Don't care about physical. I mean, he's got some fucking big damage, man. Like, I kind of want to throw a Pleroma on there. This motherfucker's got like 95 magic. I don't have Force Pleroma. Thing is, it's not a high Pleroma. But it's still a Pleroma. I feel like the Meteorama's the odd man out. Enduring Soul's probably not necessary, but it's hard to turn down Enduring Soul, right? This shit's just clean. Alright, we'll do that. This dude's gonna be jacked. I might drop Yoshitsune for this guy. He's got a very different focus. Evil Melody's cool, man. But I'm like, is it really gonna... I mean, have any of you guys messed with Evil Melody at all? I guess I'll give it a try. Chance to instantly kill somebody. I mean, Yeah, on paper that sounds amazing, right? But like, it's not gonna. It ain't gonna happen, man. Any kind of regularity. He's got no fucking neck. What happened? I'm actually really glad there's no demons till like 76. Like really happy. I need a fusion break, dude. I mean, there's specials still. 75. Ugh. I bet Odin and Zeus, though. I mean,
仲間を
they're gonna be a thing. Oh, my camera's frozen. I look like I'm about to suck a fucking cack. I'll be right back. It's a good chance to get a drink. Oh, mic was muted. Sorry for all the breaks. Appreciate you guys watching. Fix the camera too. Just chilling tonight. Ugh. Do a few more bosses. I'm just trying to decide if I'm gonna do a long stream again today. We'll see. I don't really want to stretch this game thin either. Been kind of taking my time a little too much on it probably. played like a game in between. I usually don't like to take breaks from games or other games. Unless it's something like a FF14 or something more. I'll say grindy, but casual, right? And I could just pass the first turn on Trumpeter. Having a guarantee crit with good damage at the beginning of every turn is just kind of like, it's kind of nice. It's hard to beat. It's just a fucking comfort zone, dude. Like, it just worked. Could switch the trumpeter out, man. I mean, if I knew the weakness of the enemy, but it's like, I mean, some of these bosses, dude, I don't even need the fucking spyglass. You can just fucking toast them. He'll level up soon. I almost hope that someday they go back to the 6 demon system. 6 party system. 6 member system, I don't know what you want to call it. Like in 1 and 2? I think it was 1 and 2. Strange Journey, I think, as well. I wanna use more fucking demons at once, alright? I wanna go back. I wanna go back to 6. Although, to be fair, in 1 and 2, it's like you always have like 1 to 4 humans. Too much party, yeah. Too much fun, man. So, I mean, really, you don't even use that many demons. And the mag system makes it so you never even summon your demons until bosses, but it's still the idea of it. Strange Journey. Strange Journey might have been 4. No, keep the press turn. Just give me more demons at once. I just have too many demons to use. It's fine the way it is. It's fine. Watching this most makes me a full-fledged Nocturne remake. That'd be interesting. I think if I could get one of these remade, it'd be 2. Nocturne with 5 press turns. Yeah, I need like 10 press turns. When do I get Evil Eye? Wait, somebody gets Evil Eye in one of these, right? That like gives you extra turns. What demon do you like have Evil Eye yourself? I'm trying to remember. I'm playing this connected to a TV. It's an old TV, 1080p TV, but it works, fills my vision. I used to have a 4K TV, but it broke. So instead, this ancient TV works a lot better. Yeah. Yeah, I stream it. I use this as a monitor as well, this TV screen. I just switch HDMI inputs to monitor, but this is straight wired in my capture card, which is wired in my Switch. It is comfy, yeah. It's tight in here. It's tight, but it's comfy. I have a different setup for mouse and keyboard. So I have an L desk, so I will play on the other side of the L desk with those two monitors over there when I play like shooters or MMOs. Got my Dante voiced by Ruben Langdon, and I got him with Pierce as well. That's true, man. You can rest easy. Yeah, I'm fine with any more SMT content, absolutely. But if I had to pick one at a mainline, it would be 2. I really like 2 a lot, and I think it has a really cool list of settings that could turn into a really awesome remake. Even in this style, with all the exploration, I think it could work, so... Yeah, I'll take anything, man. Well, not anything, but... I'll take just about anything, right? Very consistently fun series for me. Yeah, 1 and 2 would be cool. I feel like they would do 1 before 2, just because it's kind of a direct sequel. In a way. I mean, not in a way it is. Okay. Do you guys want Zeus with the Greeks, Odin with the Norse, or the Hindu snake guy? Take a pick, man. I don't really know who's the easiest. If you guys got a preference, we can do it, man. I could put it in a poll. Yeah, it is a direct sequel. I mean, it's not like overly as sequely as some things, but yeah, I mean, it is. Zeus. Zeus. Mana aid. I'd rather be fucking drawn and quartered than put that on any of those slots. Yeah, she's definitely a waifu character. Dowie likes his waifus, man. Shit, victory cry. I don't want it, pretty much. And even then, man. This game has like fucking like no issues when it comes to resource management. There's no like long dungeons or, you know, you just fucking haul ass straight to the point. Like Victory Cry is good on like something that doesn't have much else and a long dungeon grind type SMT, and yeah. Life Aid probably has to be the worst fucking skill. Is there a worse skill than Life Aid in this game, or passive? Long-term battles. Things are expensive in this, yeah. In the fights, resource management's tough. But running around in the world, it's, you know, there's not that much to think about. Alright, let's fight Zeus. Dude, the items are insane in this. Like, I would say both the items are kind of balanced on the recovery side of things. Like you said, AoE, MP, like no soma chain type of shit. But like, on the flip side, the gems, pretty much getting free press turns with damage on anybody, and they scale with magic. And I think the dampeners are fucking OP. I think the dampeners absolutely fucking take a shit on almost every boss. Until this point right now where they start having Pierce, you can predict what a boss is going to do really easy on a Magatsuhi turn, and you just use a dampener. They lose their turn, and you're fucking well ahead at that point. Yeah, I like that items are more of a thing in this. I think demons being able to use items is a godsend. But I do think like maybe the dampeners are a bit, a bit too strong. You could keep them, but you gotta balance it a bit more. It's way too easy to, at least on normal, just take a fucking huge dump on a fight in like 3 turns and just eliminate most Magatsuhi turns. Like McCoy's dad, Gustav. Yeah, Gustav's my guy. He's my friend. He likes money, and he has a lot of little munchkins helping him out. Pretty balanced and hard? Okay, yeah. I figure it's better in there. I only use them on Magatsuhi turns on normal, and I feel like it's pretty busted. I'm glad. It's good they don't let you buy physical ones yet, at least. Because if you could just fizz, you could just fizz every turn and buy yourself a lot of shit. MP restore items? Ah, okay. Yeah. Maybe I'll play it again on hard someday. I like to just play them all on normal because I figured it should be the standard. Other SMT games with no difficulties other than normal, right? I can compare them easier because, you know, I sit here and talk all the time. I figured it's the call. Usually SMT hard modes are pretty fine. But usually like doing that. But, I mean, some games you can't trust even fucking hard modes, sadly. Poorly made hard modes, but SMT is usually not a problem there. Had a YOLO out of Yoshi 8 hit for the win. Called him from the back row and prayed. Dude, Yoshi. The carry. I would say... Yeah, it's always cool in SMT that you actually end up near the level cap. I just finished another JRPG earlier today, Evolution Worlds, and I think I ended at like 60s. You know, it's a cool bit of empowering kind of feel, right? To actually get up to the high levels, and if you can pick your own stats, that's a lot of extra points you can optimize. If you like min-maxing compared to, you know, something that's just like a 50 levels. Like I said, it depends on what they give you every level. This one doesn't have as much, I suppose, since it's only 1 stat per level, so I guess that argument doesn't really work. Anyways, Zeus. The infinite level up, yeah. I guess they kind of let you with the stats. I don't see why they don't just let you with your actual level too. I felt like there's some kind of actual scaling depending on your level in this though, regardless of your stats. I might just be crazy. Oh yeah, this song's good, dude. The dude does good work. Yeah, that's the problem, is like stat maxing without actual XP is rough. I mean, how would you even do it in this? You can't farm bombs. How do you even get stats without leveling up with this and bombs? Can you farm bombs? Maybe in the DLC? I mean, you could farm citrus for your allies. Cat jail. Let me fix that for you. Boom. Nocturne Tower's hit, the last area one. I do like Nocturne's final theme, but I don't know. I like this song. I like this guy's stuff, man. Is this the one you're thinking of? Let me find it. We are in, I don't know what it's called, but we're in Da'at Taito. This game has a lot of dynamic music. This area not so much, but the songs change as you just kind of move around in the area, so that's the name of the area on the top right. Is this the one you're yeah, this is probably right. This one was a cool, like, final. We're rolling into the end of the game. World map song. I've got like 20 different things going on. And the Megara, dude. Shame you don't get to hear that one for that long. I mean, I guess if you go do the Heavenly Kings, you get to hear it a bit more, I think. It was a cool lead up to the tower. Yeah, that fucking guitar at the beginning. Shit's clean, man. The fucking Megara just... Dude, my favorite Megara shit, it's not actually my favorite, but the one I like to joke about the most is oh yeah, I just mean you're on the world map a little bit more when you go to the Heavenly Kings, like 1 minute, right? Where's that one Megara song from fucking Digital Devil Saga? The whole climb. I like the building songs that Megara does. I liked it a lot in FES. I liked it in the ones that like kind of the more floors you go up, the more layers to the track that get added. But yeah, that shit would be cool to hear more. I agree. Where's that one song, dude? We always joke about in here. The fucking, like, ass-rending bass song. Fuck, I already forgot what it was. Does somebody remember the name of that one? It's like a short song. Oh, there it is, dude. This one. It's fucking... DDS had so many, like, ass-rending bass moments. If I had like a really good like stereo system like a car in my house, that would be a funny one to play. Rattle the whole place. It's not like a great song, it's only 27 seconds, but I always get a kick out of it. Yeah, if you like the music in this one, I mean, he does SMT4s, which I would argue is the best SMT soundtrack. I like it a lot. And then 4 Apocalypse, which is really awesome too. They're all good. It's one of the staples. I feel like SMT is just good fucking music. Alright, Zeus. Strange Journey Redux Zeus. Wait, do I have Magatsuhi? I don't remember. Can you check your Magatsuhi somewhere? Zeus. Fucking Zeus. Do I have to get in a fight? Okay. What up, Zeus? It's been many days since I even started this area.
なんだ騒がしいなおい俺を殺しに来たか つくよみの犬が
He just acts like some Yakuza thug, dude.
探ってみてびっくりだ。悪魔どもが余計なことをしたせいで俺の知恵を持つ人間は死んだらしい。再び知恵を持つ人間が生まれるまで待つしかなくなった。まあ人間がまた生まれてくるまでほんの数百年待つだけだがな。
What about the other guys that are
退屈しのぎ相手をしてやろう。さあ
getting
か
their
かって
knowledge?
こい。
Zeus. To go through your advisor? Yeah. I remember that in my college. Kind of a pain. In the first semester. What's that thing? Oh, 72, nice. Yoshitsune, dude, what's going on, man? I'm dropping fucking Yoshitsune. How many times have I said I'm dropping Yoshitsune and I haven't dropped him yet, dude? Jesus Christ, man. What a fucking waste. Okay, alright. He made up for it a bit there. Yeah, running out of time, dude. There's a lot of classes I had back in college that I wasn't able to get. So it's lame you have to do that shit. Hopefully it can get you like right away too. What the fuck? Something's going on here, man. This guy has some fucking like dodge skills, dude. This ain't natural, dude. I mean, is it because Yoshitsune is 68? Like, dude, my god, you're fucking it, dude. Oh, really? So do you have to find a new one on the fly? Essentially? Or have you had this lady for a bit? Yeah, having to fucking mess with all that shit right in the middle of enrollment would be... Yikes. Oh, okay. I guess a lot of people would probably be needing a new advisor. I don't know how many people each advisor actually like deals with, but no, man. I hope you don't miss any of your classes because of this. That would be really lame. We could heal Tao, but I'm gonna spyglass him. It's probably force weakness or something. Yeah. Madness Glint. Yeah, dude, fucking non-stop that shit. I remember Kuranos being, I think that was a move you actually had on Zeus and Strange Junior Redux. I remember it being pretty good. I think it had some like weird split damage. I actually don't remember for sure. Onto Spain. Or Spawner. Luster candies. Nothing too crazy. I fucking used it on the wrong person. Jesus, what are these operator errors, man? What in the fuck's going on? Just fucking like buffed her fucking attack up. I mean, I guess I'll go in for the attack here in a bit. I mean, maybe we could kill him this turn. I'll just play it safe. Jesus. Yeah, human being, man. A real human being. Great, now I can't even do light of order again. Jesus Christ. Whatever. I don't need the buffs, man. Should've just finished him. Yeah, farewell buffs. Jesus. What a fucking mistake. At least I'm not too worried about what's going on here. Oh wait, everybody's sealed. Yeah, great. I should see there, dude. Let's go, man. He's on death's door. Should be fine. Unless somebody misses again. I'm not doing it on purpose, man. That 18-19 hour stream yesterday is fucking rolling my mind. What's going on, dude? I just passed. I just accidentally pressed like a bunch of buttons. I passed the turn. Or maybe it's because I put the controller down and pressed R? Because R has like a fucking pass. I don't know, dude. Whatever. Streamer acting, I guess. It's a script. This could end very poorly. Considering all these fucking operator errors, dude. I think it's still fine now. That was insanely sloppy. The fucking Yoshitsune misses. And the other slot. Sure, Arcus. Thank you again for the host, man. Enjoy the rest of your night. Finished a big housing block. Yeah. Try to finish it up before Endwalker or something. Anything for users.
これで鍵はあと2つね。残りも頑張って探しましょう。神の御座である始皇天は3本の柱で支えられた頂点にある。3本の柱とはすなわち瞬間、均衡、慈悲である。汝はその一つである。慈悲、新たなる王となる者は自ら他者のために行動する能動性を持たねばならぬ。
Pretty serious right now, dude.
絶対の存在として決して慈悲を忘れてはならぬ。
Oh, channeling some.
あんた変な顔してる。
That's great, little Missy. Well, I'm sure the FC will enjoy that. It's still the FC hatch you're working on? and all that. Nice. I believe you'll finish in time. Are any of you guys gonna switch your house to Ishgard if you can? Anybody got a hard on for Ishgard? Hell no. Whoa, Jesus. Hey, easy, right, man? Just a question. I can understand not liking the drab dreariness. I think it'd be one of those that's like it'd be really comfy on the inside because it's kind of like a snowy outside, but I definitely think mass appeal is probably like Wokugane and the Mists. My weeb ass ain't moving. I respect it. Lord Zeus. Not Lord Zeus. Zeus the jobber, dude. I have this like stack trumpeter, man. And I just keep using. I think if trumpeter had debilitate, I would probably switch him in. But I mean, he's just kind of damaged. I could get off 3 debilitates. Finn McCool. I think I've used Cert a single time. Most demons, I make them and then I'm like, oh, that's really cool. This is going to be an awesome demon. And I'll just never touch him. Come God. Fucks. This guy fucking fuck. Oh, there's a guy to our south to talk to. I'm fucking crony. Pissed that Zeus got totaled. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Trumpeter's got a level coming. Oh, does it? Oh, it crits for a truck. I thought it had like a high chance of crit. Yeah, I'm sure it's huge. I mean, I could switch out Yoshitsune. Yoshitsune is so jacked. He dodges so much too, man. It's fucking Yoshitsune just to the end of time, man. I think, along with the dampeners, there's a couple demons who are a little too jacked. I think Yoshitsune is probably a little too good for the point you get him. And the little fox guy, even though I didn't take him as far as most people, is a little intense. I didn't mess around with Idun that much, although she is in the party and I have thrown Grimoires at her. She hasn't been a hard carry or nothing, but... Yeah, his luck's not good. I wish I could just get like a crit guy to replace Yoshitsune. The dude doesn't even have a full list of shit still. That cost me 20k to even like pick up from the compendium. He literally just spams one move, dude. Just for these optimal press turns. I mean, I could probably find a physical skill that has high crit like that I can open with every every turn, but his does like good damage too, right? And his stats are pretty min-maxed. For the most part. I mean, I wish he had less luck and more vitality. Because he just guaranteed crits anyways, but... It's just the consistency. Like, yeah, there's guys who have like a high chance of crit, like with Titanomonk, yeah. But he like always crits. Yeah. And does decent too. He's just a little weak nowadays when it comes to getting like blown up. Alright, well, we did Zeus. Let's save, save Odin for last. I really like Odin's redesign from Apocalypse. So let's save the best for last. Unless they're all different levels, then I should fight them in order. You'd assume the Hindu one would be the highest. Because the area around him is pretty big. So maybe I should do Odin? Maybe I'll do Odin then. Just in case. I'm gonna be in for a rude awakening if there's more skills to unlock soon. But I assume we have the list. So might as well make some use of these points. Let's go get our Magatsuhi built up. Already is. Must be that skill that as you use less Magatsuhi after using it. Yoshi come Lord and Tao. Yeah. Mitra is kind of like a whatever part of my team. My thing with Mitra, all I do with him, because I usually end the fights in a few turns, is I just get the debilitates and then I use gems. I should really just get debilitate on somebody else. I thought about getting rid of Yoshitsune for a trumpeter, but it's just Yoshitsune is just too fucking good. What I need to do is just probably force I could switch Norn off of fuck. I could probably give Norn Luster or Debilitate. She doesn't really have much mana. She does have the other stuff, but I have some Debilitates coming in hot. Oh, my Lakshmi's pretty good too. I could drop Luster for Meteor Rahan for Luster. I don't know, man. I'm always weird about Meteor Rahan. It's obviously necessary on the bleeding edge stuff, but like, do I really need it right now? I feel like Meteorama does just fine. I don't know what like the oldest Debilitate would be. But he is Null Dark. I'd rather get one that doesn't have any nulls attached to it, in case I want to like make use of those later. Or Habaki, probably. He has Boon Boost and Great Life Spring. I kind of want to put Dotem Gladi on there. Boon Boost EX? What? That's a thing? Holy shit, that sounds beastly, dude. That'd be awesome. I don't think my Tau has one. I've not used essences hardly on anybody. Fuck it. I need to stop being so cheap. It's like, just make the demon, alright? Fuck. If I need her to fucking attack something, I just use a fucking, like, gem. I don't really do, like, raw, just pure support. I just have at least one attack, but, I mean, it's like, fuck it, dude. She really gonna attack much. I should get her some different moves, but I mean, I just do Light Order and Gladion. Him anyways. It's pretty much all on Mister and Yoshitsune. Yoshitsune is kind of press turn bot. More or less. You can tell I'm iffy on Yoshitsune. I know, dude. You can tell, like, I don't have it. I haven't been putting grimoires into them. I'm trying to, like, wean myself off of the Yoshitsune, like, addiction, man. It's just been working so well. Like, I mean, I'm doing these fights real quick. I think a lot of it's just his consistent damage coupled with just easy press turns to get my buff fucking and debuff roll just going quick. He's just, it's really nice momentum. I don't have to pass, I don't have to guess what their weakness is. You know, I just fucking, you just press it. It's very rare that the guy's like fucking reflecting or resistant to physical. It does happen though. I would say that this area has been bad for Yoshitsune in general, but there's been so many fights, he still has some good ones. AoE fights are really bad, but it's, thing is, like, Yoshitsune, like, it is about the press turn, right? And just the general amount of damage he's putting out, so even if it's an AoE fight, like, it can still be fine. What level was Zeus? Is this even a fucking option? Is this just like a normie, dude? Oh, fuck. Maybe we get him later. We gotta finish the whole thing. Not really care. I ain't about the Zeus life, I'm about the Odin life. Speaking of, Odin on top of the world. Yeah, man. This Odin design is just so cool. This VA is good too. If it's the same VA, I think it is. This one was cool with the 4A music. What are your feelings? Give me the key. Favorite hoodie zipper broke, so now it's just a shitty pullover. Oh, that sucks. Like having some clothing I like, eat the shitter, rips and all that. I need to check my alignment after this. You won't kill us in one turn, right? I don't give a fuck, man. Who cares, man? If he's not reflecting physical, who gives a fucking shit, dude? I should have buffed forward. Save it the next turn. Hello. Thank you, Lux. Beautiful. I clap. If I wanted to go really, really hard, because this setup right here is like buffing Yoshitsune and Mister every turn. You know, if you're really wanting to lean in hard, you'd fucking give Yoshitsune all the sutras, level him up some more, right? But I wanna drop him at some point. Right? I wanna drop him. It's hard to look at that damage there and be like, yeah, I'm gonna drop him, but it's gotta happen eventually, right? It shows a unique attack, that's cool. Is he beasting, dude? Does he stream it? Or is he just tweeting it out? He did POTD 4100 solo? Like a group? Oh, I was like, dude, that's one of the hardest things in the game. I was like, holy shit. I mean, it's still beast mode. Dude, in Eureka Chads, man. Can Eureka Chads come out of the chat, please? Eureka Joyers. Oh yeah. Have it on high. Damn, dude. So, what, did he finish the story? Now he's just doing a bunch of side stuff. I'm just trying to game the points. I don't know if that's actually a choice I need to worry about.
これで鍵はあと一つね。最後の一つ。神の御座である始皇天は三本の柱とは汝はその一つである。世界には相反する力が存在するが、それ進化を促すには一方の力を伸ばす必要がある。
Should probably go check it out at Oh, we did. Soak it in all that fucking content, dude. Adeline, that's the way. Go see all the cool shit there is that isn't just story, our main story. Wish there was more neutral choices. Always annoying when there's just 50-50 choices and you just have to bounce between chaos and law. Instead of picking like an actual thing that's more in line with what you want. His Majesty, the King of Craps. Hail to the king. I should probably follow him. Suggested. Xbox Japan. Damn, he's beast mode, dude. He's just fucking tweeting non-stop. How old is he? 1962. Guy's a fucking god, man. Fucking 60 gaming out of his mind. I love it. I mean, I guess he kind of created the series, so probably stick with it. This is cool. Must feel fucking weird, man. Like playing 14. Considering his history. He lives in Honolulu? He lives in Hawaii? Is this the power of fucking Final Fantasy money, dude? It'd be interesting creating like, you know, FF1 or something, right? And then just like playing all of the fucking game, or playing like the 14th one, and it's like that big and shit. That would probably be a very unique feeling. I don't know what kind of feeling you could describe there. Especially since it's still treats the originals with a lot of respect, and there's a lot of reference and shit to them. Oh, was there? That's pretty neat. He's a pretty cool dude. I really don't know much about him outside of the FF14 tweet we've been talking about. Okay, looks like I'm balanced for now, but that could change at any moment. Based indeed. That seems a cool cat. I hope I'm gaming out of my mind like him in my 60s. Took one of those surveys on where are you from, and they pinpoint me just because I used the term that's literally concentrated into Western anime. Really? That's crazy. I wonder if it would work on me. I don't think I use much terminology from around these parts, and we get a lot of people who come from all over. But still, that's pretty interesting. It's like some big database of like slang and shit they can like nail people with. I mean, I guess if it's like that, was it the Akinator or some shit? That genie that like can guess which character you're thinking of based on certain questions, like. I mean, I guess if you eliminate enough options, it'll happen eventually. I don't know how many survey questions there are. The Holy Dragon. As they call him, the Dragon of Holiness. Don't know about Evil Melody, dudes. I just don't know. I'm not even gonna try it. I'm not gonna use it once. Alright, time for the Hindu lads. Not Shiva. He's his own deal, I think, but whatever this guy's name is. Well, he's got like a teleporter behind him here or something.
貴様ベテル日本支部のナホビノではないか。なるほど。 王座を目指すため鍵を探しに来たということか。ああ、始皇天への真偽の一つ、瞬間の鍵ならばここにあるぞ。我らは王座に向かう気はない。だが芝様以外が世界を作り変えることを許すつもりもない。ゆえに鍵を守りながら始皇天を目指す者どもを待ち、ここで時間を稼いでおった。のこのこと現れた貴様をほふれば敵が一つ消える上、退屈しのぎになるならば戦いは眠ったりであるな。
Not sure we're getting this jam. This guy reflects physical. I take a shit in my pants. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Odin had the whole cutscene, the crazy cinematography, and the choices, but he gets the same song as Zeus. Where Vasuki just, you know, there's no dialogue, but he gets the banger. I think Zeus got shafted the most. They should have at least gave Zeus a different song. Was it Vasuki or not Shiva, but the other guy? What's the other guy? Which one of them was the gun guy in Apocalypse and shit? One of the like Hindu guys, Vishnu. He was the fucking gun guy, right? That was always interesting. Like legit gun alignment kind of shit. Woman. Yeah, Vishnu. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, I didn't even need to debilitate. He already had his defense down. I don't remember who the creator god was. Was it Brahma? I don't remember. That's why I'm fucking thinking of Lama Lana now. Brahma now. That's what the name was. So, we were talking data mine yesterday on Fasto. Found some information that people had data mined the game. And, at first we thought magic was the strongest because of, very specific builds you can do using the dragon Magatsuhi, where it maximizes multi-hits. But if there's even more specific builds you can do with Rampage, a physical skill that ends up with like 900 or 950% power, compared to, I think the highest magic was like 500, 600 something. I don't remember exactly, but it's like a total meme build. Like, like you need a bunch of crit, like accuracy. Gotta have a dragon in your party for the Magatsuhi turn. That's why I'm using Madness Nails. It's because Madness Nails does as much with just the 2 hits, even though it goes up to 4 on multiple people, as fucking Murakuma does. It was wild. There's a lot of the percentages, man, that are just fucking all over the place. I wish they would just put the actual numbers in the game. I mean, I guess it's not really about what does the most damage, it's about what's consistent. That's why I'm not going for like a Rampage build, because it would be like, you know, probably really good, but having to have like 2-3 turns of prep just to fucking one-shot a boss would still be funny, but you know, like I got Murakuma still on, just in case. I can't always pierce physical, you know, stuff like that. But it was the poison one, the poison attack one, does almost as much as a like a severe move, apparently. The one where if you attack them when they're poison chaser or some shit. There's some pretty interesting numbers out there. Yeah, Venom Chaser. Like it's almost like an early game severe. I don't have all the numbers. I have to ask him or find the data somewhere, but I didn't look at it myself. It's interesting. I'm not like changing anything crazy for any of it, but I might try the Rampage one just for shits at some point. Just make a separate save. I'd kind of have to pivot my entire build around it. And I mean, obviously it's only good on Magatsuhi turns. Because you need to hit all 5 Rampage hits or some shit. Shiva-sama.
神の御座である始皇天は
Jesus.
3本の柱で支え、3本の柱とはすなわち汝はその一つである。新たなる王となる者は他者のもと甘えず甘やかさず、汝は思考かつて我や創造主女神の導きを受け始皇天に至るがよ。なんか
いたぞ、見つけたぞ、アマ。
これやばいやばい。ごめん、私はここでバイバイ。今度はあんたから会いに来てね。絶対ね。
Bye bye.
逃すか。
I think she escaped. Yeah, she's got that Twin Peaks like reverse talk, dude. Love it. Vasu. Is this where Shiva's hiding? The Shivster. We got new stuff. Please let it be like awesome shit. I want to be able to use like more heavy duty shit. I can buy the whittled goat. I've got like 2 or 3 of these in chests sitting around the world. A lot of vodka. So a big thing I think is a problem with it's not a huge thing, but like big with this items. It's not being able to see what the fuck these essences do. I don't remember what every essence has down to the fucking affinities. Mostly light attack. Like, okay, what light attack? Automon's old as fuck. Most of these are really old. I really wish you could see. I think there's no reason you can't, like, look at them. I would be willing to go probably a lot harder on essences if I could just, like, buy some, right? You know? Because you could just get them as much as you want. Like, if any of these have use, I could just purchase them real quick. But I don't know what they are, so I don't really care. Like, I don't remember what a guy halfway through the game, like 40 or 50 hours ago, I'd have to go back and check, and it's kind of wonky. Let's walk into Shiva's area and get, probably, I'm guessing, clapped. Oh, we can make them all now. Where's Zeus, dude? Is this not cool enough? Gungnir. So apparently I've heard, like Basta said today, nice ass, brother. Never get to see the cheeks in the 4 Apocalypse version. Just the front end. It's interesting how they have to design that, right? Like, I mean, they had to, you know, because it's just sprites in those, like, I guess, decide what the fucking back end was gonna look like. Now, I guess you're gonna have to take some of these to the drawing board. I mean, maybe he kind of draws a back version of him as well in his mock-up. He's like, yeah, we're gonna put some cheeks on his ass, man. But yeah, apparently these like low accuracy ones, if you have both of the, I think it was like if you have both of the accuracy buffs, they almost always hit. That's interesting. Like I could make this and replace if I had the accuracy buffs. Our guy possibly if I really wanted, but I don't think I would. Yoshitsune, whatever. Oh, the Odin's stats are too spread. Although I'm glad his luck's low. He has more strength than magic. But... Crit aura? Yeah, that'd probably be pretty juicy. Severe ice. Curses and shit. Eesh. I can go recruit these two, and then just pay for Ananta, I guess. Imperio Galactica. The Animus one. The guaranteed crit one or something else. Or the pierce one, I don't remember. Some passive. I don't remember. Let me go get Fafnir. I don't remember where he was. I think he's around here. And then you're longer. And then we'll make the guy. I can remember where Fafnir was, and I've seen him everywhere. He's just kind of everywhere, so I haven't really, like, for some reason just nailed down exactly where he is. Yeah, I think it's Impaler's Animus or some shit. I know which one you're talking about. I've thought about putting that on my dude, but I really like the addition of Donum Gladi and all that shit. Because you can make more pure supports and have it be like just as optimal as having, like, you know, some damage on them. You're essentially giving your turn away. 5k, holy jeez. Those moves sound fucking jacked. Did you have him buffed, like his physical shit buffed up or something? His affinities? Oh, there's one. No sutures, wow. Hey, I'm guessing his unique skills. He was doing that. The Makanluin or whatever. I can never pronounce any kind of Celtic anything. Shit's too fucking OP. So I always just fucking call him silly shit. It hurts. Because Fafnir's here, dude. The Decepticon. Our guy. Argyle. Why am I going to the cadaver's element? Why? Just to see Gustav. I mean, I'm a Gustav fan, don't get me fucking wrong, okay? But I don't need to visit him every 2 seconds. Let's go see Erlanger. Oh yeah, I fought Demifiend today and got fucking slapped. And clapped. No lube, no nothing, man. I agree. I do agree. I think it's the problem with allowing this much customization is how do you balance that around like a bigger group of people, right? How accessible do you make it? You balance it towards, you know, min-maxing, getting really strong on optimization, then the people who don't have a good grasp on those systems and who've maybe made some mistakes in builds or something are gonna get fucking cream corned. And probably, I mean, a lot of them probably quit. Where something like Strange Journey, you kind of have to just deal with what you got, and that makes it a, you know, it makes it a harder game, but it shouldn't be any more surprising for like a veteran compared to like somebody who's not. I mean, you still get choice, but I just think there's a bigger, I think if you limit the amount of build choice, the balance curve can be much more fine-tuned, like in Strange Journey Redux. Or in this, it's like, how do you even balance the insane OP? And it's part of, I think, what's fun about JRPGs, is even if they end up being really easy, it's still fun to optimize and see just how hard you're shitting on stuff. But yeah, I do agree. Cluster Candy Debilitate? Yeah. I would say removing shit like Yoshitsune from the pool would be big. I think dampeners are a little too strong, although on hard I've heard they're not as bad. In terms of builds though, yeah. I think the thing is, like, I'm not even going super crazy. I know I could go harder, right? I could use sutras, I could use essences on people. I barely use essences as of now. Like I know I could go even crazier, and I'm still on at least normal, like 2 turn in half of these fights, like 2 or 3 turn in them. I think the beginning had a much better curve. It's just like, if you kind of know what you're doing, you can just, yeah, get out of control. And I don't think the fights are tuned as high near the end here so far as they are at the beginning. But yeah, dropping Luster and Debilitate could be pretty good from the enemies and the allies. You have to make a bit more choices on buffing. Do you have? I mean, I don't want just the game to be just buffs, debuffs all day, but there is a lot more variety and a lot more. The fights last a lot longer in the beginning because of that. So far, the fights have kind of turned into just bursts, like 2-3 turn burst explosion fights. I don't know. Like I said, I think it all just comes back to the amount of choice you get. Like 3, you get a lot of choice, but it's such a quality of life issue that you don't end up really going that hard on it. Although I feel like 3 still probably has, it's been a while, but better difficulty in general. 4, you just can pretty much do anything on anybody, so that and magic being solid, it's just like, once you start getting your spells and optimizing, like, the game's pretty easy. Same with Apocalypse. I think Affinity is there to try to limit the, like, over freedom of moves and stuff. Right? Like, I think it does that a bit in 4A. Like, you can't just put full coverage on every single guy, right? And have it be just as strong as anything else. Like, there is, especially in 4A, like, a lot more limitations in the cost of spells and stuff, but at the end of the day, like I said, if you kind of know what you're doing on that, you know, it's not, you can kind of kick a lot of ass really easy. Mystery makes the boss have very few turns in the end game, yeah. I think that's one of the things in this, more so than any other that I can think of, is that you can just cut turns off of shit, like, easy. Like, bosses miss a lot in these. I don't know, I feel like I have a shitload of nulls pretty early. Debilitate, or not debilitate, dampeners, just cut turns. You can make a lot more predictions on fights in this one. Like, you just look at their moves, and on the Magatsuhi turn, you know what's probably gonna come, right? Which means you can just do whatever you want. You can just go rampant, you know, just keep buffing, debuffing, use those turns instead of guarding and stuff to just, you know, just keep doing damage. And I think the momentum gets really out of hand in your favor really easy because of shit like that. I still have a lot of fun with it. I mean, I enjoy it a lot. I don't think it's like a bad system at all, but I've mentioned a few times over this playthrough that, you know, it'd be cool if they brought, you know, I joked around about, you know, bring back the 6-party system, you know, maybe try no press turn, right? Like, you know, like I think Strange Journey is like the best curve of difficulty for me in the series. Like, it's fun getting overkill in this game, but like having just like whatever the fuck they give you in the Strange Journey Redux with like almost no choices, like you just choose the demons, right? That is your choice, you know, which demons you're gonna pick with very few skill choices, like, was just kind of cool. Like having to work the strategies, know all your demons, think about alignments. It made you actually interact with the moves the bosses had. It let them have a more normalized, you know, grasp of what your probably capabilities are going to be at the time. So they can make fights very well tuned to what you can do. Yeah, I didn't have press turn. Yeah, maybe it's not exactly Lester Canning Debilitate and just how rampant you can get with it very easily. Not exactly the solve for that, but I'll probably think about it more. Once we're done with the game, it'd be cool to talk about with people. I think how they try to like balance Luster and Debilitate in this one is just like they're very expensive. But since the fights end in like a few turns anyways, as of like the last 50 hours, it doesn't really matter much. If you're on hard or whatever, you know, even some of the hardest bosses in the game, the mana issues are a big problem. Buffing debuffing is nerfed. I think in a way it is. I think in the beginning I feel like buffs and debuffs were nerfed a lot more. 3 turn limits, a lot of like, you have to like double stack. You know, you really have to go out of your way to keep buffing and debuffing. These guys talk to each other. Damn straight, I'm a rainbow snake. Do you want to skin them, dude? The catwalk, man. I'd like your hide. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they're nerfed in a way, like I said, because of the turns and all that. The turn limits, but yeah, they're still pretty jacked. Just because of how fast the fights are. At least on normal. Burn, burn, burn. Yeah, if I picked anything to be super OP, like I said, I think dampeners can be sometimes, for sure. I think Magatsuhi is OP in a lot of ways. Probably the most broken. One, because you can predict what the enemy's going to do way too easily. Two, because it just gives you some insane, like, either burst windows or just momentum turns. I mean, using a fairy halfway through the game, I had like double fucking luster candies, openers every fight, which just immediately makes me way stronger than the enemy, and I could just start debuffing. And it works with like boon boost too, so I mean that was strong. I think crits are like too strong. I think you should just be able to pick which of the Magatsuhis you've unlocked, and like maybe like have 3 of them, but then they aren't as good. I mean, I don't want to make them unexciting, but they're like, yeah, you can get pretty crazy. Yeah, I like that they keep trying to make status ailments better. That was something kind of nice about P5 Royal, where there was like the technicals and shit. Yeah, I never used Suku as like a crutch. It's nice when it happens, but I like to just focus more on raw stats instead of luck. But it does happen a lot in this. You get a lot of freebies. Yeah, I think hard's the way to go in this game. I think if you're like a first time SMT player, probably not. But I think if you've played a few, hard's the way to go. Like I say, I tend to play all these on normal. Some of them don't have a difficulty, and some of them, you know. It's just good for comparison, just to chit chat on the stream. I can always come back and do hard. Yeah, I think the first half's really solid. Like the Lamu fight and all that felt cool on normal. It was, you know, the fights took a while. You had to think about shit, but I don't know. For me, so far it's been some demons are too strong. Magatsuhi is a little abusable, and I think it messes. I think for you and for the enemy because of dampeners. I think those are the biggest things for me. I think buffs, debuffs are really cool in the first half, but they do get a little... It does turn into a burst fest now. Yeah, I don't know why they don't let you just toggle the difficulty around. It's bizarre. Okay. Yeah. We'll save the spoilery stuff. It's probably already enough that I know Shiva is a thing, but I kind of needed to know just in case for some true end shit, but we'll see. I'm looking forward to being able to fully talk about everything. Yeah, I don't understand it. It feels very archaic. Maybe it's like so you can, real gamers, they beat the whole thing on hard, right? Like, if you switch, you didn't beat the whole game on hard, you just beat some of it on hard. Like, is that what the reasoning is? That's why I can take a snapshot of me in the last fight on hard and say I beat the whole game on hard or something, so they don't want that. I don't think it's a problem. I think being able to just toggle it is good. You find it's too easy, switch it to hard. It just reminds me of like unlocking hard modes and shit, right? Like, that's fine if it's like a new game plus mode or like hard mode or something, but otherwise it's kind of silly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get why not. Like I said, like Klitza said, I think it was chill enough, but still, a solid amount of sweatiness, for the first half of the game, but I don't know. I should probably start playing these on hard just because I played like most of the series, but like I said, I think that's one of the good things about a JRPG, is even if the game's not providing as much challenge, you can still optimize and reap rewards of getting better. So it's not a genre that's totally, you're fucked on. Unlike something like an action game, right? Like, I'm gonna play Bayonetta on max every time I play East, on higher difficulties, because it's just, a better experience. Otherwise, you're getting like lethargic things that don't really like test the skills like the way you want. Like, I guess you could still optimize in those, but I mean, when it's like reactionary gameplay and stuff, like without the enemy doing things on a harder difficulty, you're not getting like as much. The Demi-Fiend. Looking forward to seeing the Demi-Fiend fights. I'll probably watch the Cheese one, but I want to watch like the long ones, right? Without Cheese. You can toggle at New Game Plus. Weird. Not confident magic build. Oh, at New Game Plus. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get why they do that. I mean, I get they want to like maybe protect the sanctity of like, I beat this on hard. But like at the end of the day, man, if you really give a shit to like want to turn up the difficulty, like I think that's admirable. I don't think, you have your fucking gamer cred removed if you didn't play the whole fucking thing on hard from go, right? Yeah, that'd be interesting. So you can't just toggle it back and forth, like, hey man, once, kind of like La Milana or something. Like, you fuck with the crazy grave, man, you're in hard mode from now on, or like, I think Dark Souls 2 had the Champions Covenant like that. That would be cool. I don't know. I still just enjoy just busting ass, even if the game's not giving me that same level of challenge, but it seems like hard's probably that. From everybody I've talked to and here, that's about a normal. It seems like that's played a few SMT games, right? It seems like hard's probably the way to go. Yeah, that's true. I think just being able to switch between is the best, personally. But I don't hate those systems where once you're locked in, you're in. I think because I think most people would probably just not bother. But I do get a kick or enjoyment out of games. I don't really give a fuck that do that. It can be cool. End of the day, I don't see why you can't toggle either way, no matter what version, what way they want to do it, right? Because I mean, nowadays, dude, like, you know, your AAA games, whatever fucking game you're in, you can't always trust difficulty. A lot of them are lazy. There's hardly usually like strategy or AI changes. It's just lazy, boring shit. It fucks with like everything's balanced completely around this one difficulty. You know. So you play on like a hard mode and it's just this lopsided, crappy difficulty that's not fun. So it's like, I get, you know, that's what I like to do. I like to try at least start on like a normal or hard, depending on how many there are, and then, you know, maybe adjust from there or do another playthrough. So it's like not allowing people to adjust once they find out that hard, you know, is actually decent in this. Then like, you know, I just think it's silly. Yeah, Persona allowed it. Well, some people will switch off of Merciless and go to hard mode because some bosses are easier on Merciless. You know, they want the full challenge, you actually have to switch between difficulties. Difficulty seems decent, yeah. Most of them don't have a difficulty. But I've always liked the challenge in any of them, regardless if they do or don't. I guess in most of the ports and remasters they've added them. I don't know if the original Strange Journey had one. I think Redux has a hard mode. Maybe? I think Redux on normal is just right on the money, man. Maybe it didn't even have a hard mode. It's pretty nice. Definitely the hardest one for me. Series is all over the... I mean, I say that I think I always like SMT's difficulty, but I would say that it's not always difficult. Like SMT 1 and 2 are like... Especially 2, like 1 is like a fucking joke. It's extremely abusable, and even when it's not, just like really easy. But like I still like it, like gameplay wise, enough, I guess. I don't know. There's so much to enjoy in SMT for me. It's like, even if like the difficulty is kind of whatever, I still like, you know, everything else. Like I love SMT 1's atmosphere, and I like the setup on the story, the music. Right, let's see what this is. You can't even enter at your current level. They don't even let you try to get fucked. What if you want to fight them like fucking big man mode, dude? Like what if you think you can pull it off? Maybe they let you in at a very low level still. What level do you have to be for that? Like 80 or something? 90? Yeah, I think it's bizarre it's level locked. Why even bother level locking it? I'm trying to think of the most divisive or divided community in SFT on like balance. Anecdotal as fuck, but in my experience, That was being the same thing. I always see Soul Hackers. Some people are like Soul Hackers is the hardest SMT game. But then you'll also see like, you know, Soul Hackers is easy as fuck. See, the jury's always seems to be out on Soul Hackers. I think there's a lot of like pretty crazy things about Soul Hackers, but overall I think it's pretty easy. But there's some cool, I guess it's because there's like some kind of gimmicky, unique bosses in it. And because you don't have insane ramp up freedom on demon customization. Digital Devil Saga 2 surprised me. Or are you talking about like the most divided on difficulty? I don't hear a lot of people talk on that difficulty. Personally, I don't think it's too crazy, but the final boss is like, whoa. like I died a fair couple times on it. And I did not expect it, because the rest of it was solid but not crazy, but fucking, dude, that boat, man, the boat or whatever the fuck, the like hour-long fucking like fight across all of his fucking different Brahmin or whatever, across all of his different pieces. I was like, wow, that was actually kind of, it was pretty hype, but surprisingly a little crazier than I imagined. I guess we can't do Shiva. Or even look at it. But see, that's the thing, is like, because that fight's a little more difficult, it's like really epic, right? It's kind of like Steven. Like, you could tell the shit's serious, right? You know, you're getting sweaty. The gamer's getting sweaty. The music's going. You're on the edge. It's a different feel from just being OP and taking a huge dump on everything, but it's still a good feel either way. What this fucker say? Vasuki. Oh yeah, I was gonna go make Vasuki. Thanks for the reminder. Was that Rakshasa or something? Yeah, it's always hard to like really say which one's like super hard. Super bosses to me are kind of their own thing, I would say. Like, of course it's part of the game, and you know, like, I mean, at that point you could say Persona 3 is one of the hardest SMT games, right? Because Elizabeth's hardcore as fuck, or Maria, or whatever her name was. But overall, P3 is not a super hard game. I always think it's funny though, I die probably the most in Persona 3 out of all of the SMT games. Purely because there's so much fucking Mudos insta-kill spam in some of the middle floors, dude. Like, people always joke around about the SMT moments, but I feel like Persona 3, at least for me, I might have just been unlucky, had the most SMT moments. I was always walking in there just getting one shot, like, first turn by random shit. Ambush or not. I was just like, what the fuck? I'm like, I'm playing Persona fucking, the Persona series right now. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? I'm just dying left and right. I mean, I guess you don't die as much to like actual fights, but man, the insta-kills were not. Yeah, some of the floor bosses were rough, but it was the insta-kills for me, man. It was bizarre. Like, I don't even think I died. Maybe once on SMT3 in my first playthrough, my first SMT. But P3, dude, I'm already like 10 games deep into the series. I'm getting killed like left and right, dude. It's like, what's going on? It was very bizarre. But I wouldn't call P3 a hard game. It's that kind of like random cheap shot. It's funny. It's more annoying in Persona though, because you gotta redo a lot of shit. In this game, if you die, all the new ones, if you die, it's like, it doesn't even fucking matter. I think it's interesting they actually changed that in this one. Where if you die, you have to run back. But fucking hell, dude, like 4A, you literally just fucking restart on the spot. Which, honestly, I like. I like restarting on the spot. I like customizing your dudes and then restarting. I think it's cool. I think it means you could play a little bit more ballsy or, you know, experiment because you don't have to think about any runbacks. I don't think this game's a big deal on runbacks in general, but I think they could have just left it. Slap on that poison out, poison master, toxic cloud. The last boss of SMT4 depends on which thing in neutral you kill first. If you went neutral. It's either Lucifer or the Angel, right? There is no finale. You just walk back to Masakados and suck his weenie, I think. Isabel. Yeah, the poison stuff seems cool in this. I died so much in front of that damn save room from a back attack hard, yeah. I imagine. 3's just got all those funny fuck you moments. I found myself, though, in recent years, I used to be like, yeah, you know, oh, first time in the series, play SMT3. But I do wonder if that's really the best intro. I would say out of the mainline, it's like the most different thematically, even just visually. It's got nice difficulty, and it's just a really solid game, but I always think Digital Devil Saga is a nice intro because it's got a party system, but that's more just to like the music and the aesthetics. The demon summoning and combining is kind of like the unique stuff. I mean, you could say like 4. I don't know, maybe 3 is the best starting point. Like 4 is really solid, right? As a starting point, even if you don't think it's the best one. It's just like, it has story, it deals with a lot of like your typical SMT mainline type of like themes. The gameplay is pretty fun, but it's got, you know, some difficulty at the beginning, but then, you know, you could, for a first timer, it's manageable after what? Medusa? Yeah, I feel like DDS is one of the best starting ones. I think if you just want to get into the difficulty of SMT, the music and some of like the feel, it's a good way to go. And I think the like Magatsuhi bullshit or whatever the hell it's called, where you eat people, kind of lets you start picking out the skills, but you don't have to do all the crazy demon summoning yet. Yeah. And that's another thing, is DDS is short compared to, you know, the length of both of them combined is like 1, you know, mainline. Well, excluding 1 and 2. The length of a mainline game. I don't think Persona is a good way to intro to the series. I think Persona is its own deal. I guess P3 could be an intro. I think well, if I recommend Persona, it's just on its own merits, right? Out of all the spin-offs, it's one of the most different, to the point where I don't even, you know, like I could recommend DDS to somebody and then be like, yeah, go play the main line now or some shit, but I couldn't be like, yeah, you could play Persona and then like you'll have a similar experience in any way playing the like main lines. It's not really there. I tell you what, I wouldn't recommend to somebody to start out with Strange Journey. I'd say Strange Journey is my favorite SMT game. But Jesus. One, it's a first-person dungeon crawler, which is not very mainstream. 2, it's pretty fucking hard. And I guess that's it. Friendly to casual base. Yeah. I mean, just as a recommendation in general. Yeah, I mean, I'd always recommend Persona. I think if you wanted just to like get somebody into like JRPGs or something, I guess, then yeah, Persona's easy peasy, because you're getting a good mix of story and gameplay. Stuff that's like pure gameplay, like 5, SMP 5 is like not gonna be as wide of appeal. What am I putting on this guy? Alright, I'm talking so much, I'm just fucking totally doing random shit. I kind of want to do the poison thing, but I don't have all the shit for it. Toxic Cloud. I guess I could throw in Toxic Cloud. Fuck it. What was the other one you did? Meme poison shit. Poison Adept as well. Oh, it's right here. Shit, fuck it. Why not? Give it a go. It's cool seeing status ailments actually be a thing, but I still feel like SMT, for as many status ailments as they have, still... Oh, we learned it. Okay. I feel like SMT still doesn't... just the way the system works, I don't think status ailments are as like... I wish they were more viable than they are. You know, like poison seems to be solid in this, and there's some cool poison combos and shit, but you really have to go out of your way to want to do status ailment shit in this, and whether or not the boss is gonna give a fuck kind of makes status ailment still kind of wonky. Like, there's good stuff. I've used status ailments in this, it's nice, but it's like never as much of a mainstay as I feel like just having some nice damage, right? Compared to, say, something like Monster Sanctuary, I guess, which has pretty much non-stop application of status ailments and stuff, mostly because you can do it through damage. It's a very big part of that game. It's kind of neat. I recommend checking out like games that have very deep and almost experimental turn-based combat systems, to check out Monster Sanctuary. The Metroidvania elements suck, the story sucks, but it is a very deep like monster collecting game, and it has a lot of difficulty spikes. You need to sit there and stare at your demons and combo and set up builds. Like, every fucking demon's got like a talent tree and shit. Like, you need to think really hard at a lot of points. It like ramps it up, and I think it's a cool system because it actually uses status ailments just as regularly as damage. Especially if they're weak to it. I think the thing is, like, for me, it's like you have to go in with the knowledge of it, right? Like yeah, if you're getting killed a lot and you like can get in there and get some data, like, yeah, you could go back and probably make... I would say in this game, I'm sure technically in a vacuum, status ailments completely destroy every fight more than any level of damage could. But when you're just going through a fight for the first time, like, you know, you can't just roll in with like 2 status effect guys or some shit, or like, you know, sacrifice a whole dude for it. It just feels not as consistent, right? Like, if I can just go in and just like win with like 3 or 4 turns or something with just damage, it's like, why even take the chance on status effect? If the boss could be like null. Like I said, I think poison is probably the biggest exception though in this. Poison seems just solid in general. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just called me being used to damage stuff. I did, it paid off. I didn't see, you didn't think it would though, right? That's the thing, like I feel like it's a fucking the dice roll part is the thing with me. When I walk into like, you know, a boss and he's immune to like 4 things, it's like, well, I mean you could just switch him out so it's fine. I guess having a guy with like status ailments and shit is cool, but I just feel like I've seen it done more interestingly in other games. I think SMT always is really good about buffs and debuffs. They're always really interesting. Like, it's used a lot, right? But I feel like status ailments is like definitely a fringe thing. See, I used Preach a fair bit on some fights to cheese some of them. That level 99 abscess you're talking about, I use Confusion Gems. I think that's a nice buff to status elements, is being able to use them without having to have a demon totally geared towards it. Like being able to just use a gem just to try it out is nice. Maybe that's what it is. It's more the accessibility of it. Like you have to kind of go deep, right? Oh, the damage. Dude, I want fuck Preach, fuck all that shit. Give me back. What was it? Oh god, what was Daisojo's move in 3 called? His fucking broken hard carry. What was it? His Meteor Rahan with fucking full cleanse and all that shit. Salvation, dude. Oh my god. Dude, Daisojo Salvation was unreal. It was Prey, is that what it was? And SMT3, I would... Daisojo was the absolute carry for me. I used Daisojo from the moment I got him to Lucifer. Like, straight up. Daisojo was getting one shot in every turn on my Lucifer. Yeah, I think it was Salvation. Yeah. Like, he was that good, man. Like, Preach and all that, yeah, you know, that's cool. But, like, Salvation on Daisojo, because he had fucking meditation or whatever, right? The thing that, like, sucked almost all their fucking MP. Like, that was busted, dude. I think whether or not you use Daisojo in DSMT3 is pretty much a difficulty modifier, man. Like, I would say, like, Daisojo is just like, yeah, you're like very hard without him, right? Yeah, Daisojo is fucking broken in that game. In this, he's got some cool things, but it's not the same. Yeah, like I said, there's a reason I probably never died on that first playthrough. Because Daisojo was jacked. There was fights. It wasn't even just his heal that saved me. It was the fucking mana steal. The fucking, the Furies, like the Chesses and all that shit, that fight. I beat that fight in SMT3 on the first try by fucking taking all of their mana away until they killed themselves. Because I couldn't keep up in damage and shit. Or heals or something. I don't remember what it was, but like I couldn't do anything. So I just ended up just continually healing myself and taking their mana for like a fucking zillion turns, dude. And it killed him. Like he just had so much. Him being able to like insta-kill everybody with the Hamas and shit was like really great for trash. He was too good. He was too good and he had infinite mana. It was unreal. It was the infinite mana part that I think was the real thing. But the Salvation made it so he never got bad. Because it's a full heal. And when did you get Daisojo? Like level 20 something? Level 30 something? Yeah. Things are really pricey in this. I think it's because they're trying to lean into the affinities really hard. And, you know, affinities cut your mana quite a bit, but it does mean that it's kind of hard on some guys to have a few utility spells without pretty much just running out of mana instantly. I mean, I guess it depends on the length of the fight, but 38-ish? Okay, yeah. That's a lot of levels. And in that game, it's like, there is no Grimoires, dude. Like, you're keeping Daisojo on tap, even though he's like 10, 20 levels below, but we're at the end at least. Oh yeah, I like affinities. I think it was a little rougher in 4A. I think there was too many demons that just had fucked starting skills compared to their affinities. But in this shit, I think they've made the demons pretty nicely based around their affinities. It gives the demons more identity, which I like, right? You know, like right now, we just called Vasuki the meme demon, the meme poison guy. If it was SMT4, I would just give him fucking one of every spell, a couple fucking Pleromas or something, just like the guy before him. You know, it doesn't, there's not as much identity without the affinities. It's also why I like Strange Journey, because you just get their fucking skills, right? Like, that's all they got. Those skills in Strange Journey Redux. There is no customization outside the very rare crystal you can use. The law, chaos, neutral thing, I think, gives them identity, and I don't know, it makes it fun. Because, I mean, it's like, you know, like a Pokemon, right? Having, like, all these different guys do different things is kind of cool. You know, you want to get your demon, your favorites, and all that crap, but if they all play exactly the same, that's kind of... not as interesting. What am I putting on this guy, dude? It doesn't even matter, because I'm just going to replace it with Poison Master, so... Fucking Diarahan for 2 seconds. Titano Machia. Mortal Jihad, dude. Whoopee. Yeah, I would say out of all the fiends, I probably used Daisojo the most in this, just for Breach. But I didn't even use him that much. I made myself not use Hellbiker because I thought he was OP for the bosses at the time. But even when I finished those bosses, I didn't really use them either. I'd say the fiends are pretty underwhelming in this overall. More balanced, I guess. They're not like breaking the game, but I was kind of surprised how shit most of them are. Trumpeter is probably the best so far. And I don't even know if, I mean, I haven't even used him. Whoa! The biggest paratits in the world. Weird new obsession with spicy peanut butter and jelly. I've heard of spicy jelly, but not peanut butter. Sounds tasty. Things with me and spiciness is like, I already got enough like acid reflux problems and stomach issues half the time. I don't even know if I'd want to risk it. Sounds cool though. Heart garlic chili oil with the peanut butter. Does that like make it too... Is viscous the word I'm looking for? Too watered down, or... Sounds good. I would like to try like a spicy, jelly. PB&J. I don't know if I would spice up the peanut butter. I'd have to take it one at a time. God, this guy is fucking sexy, dude. Oh, fuck, look at his fucking cheeks, man. God damn. This is one ugly son of a bitch, man. Like, holy fuck. Has this guy been in a game with this design yet? I don't remember. It doesn't make it too liquidy. I could go for one right now, dude. I'm kind of fucking hungry. I think I actually asked that question when I fought him. I just forgot the answer. I'm sure somebody already answered me. Was that Ariok? The fallen angel of Israel. He's a random boss in this. Well, not random, but... The Mangina. Looks like he kind of has like a zipper thing going on. Interesting. Oh, yeah, it is kind of like a vagina thing, isn't it? Like a fucking clit. Jesus, this guy's a fucking... Guy's a trip, dude. Guy's a fucking trip. Yeah. He's pretty ugly, huh? I mean, he's sexy, so. How you doing, son? I can scare you with that sight right when you get in here. You fucking ugly ass demon. Chili. I wish I was chili. Yeah, give me some of that shit, dude. I want to bundle up and be comfy, but it's not. I've seen worse. My god. Ooh. I'm trying to decide how long I'm gonna go today. I don't want to like go to bed early, but I'm still pretty dead after yesterday's big stream. Ooh. Yeah, I've got my big one. If I put on the big blanket, I literally, well, not literally. I pretty much just die. Like it saps my power. It's probably cursed or something. I just fall asleep every time. 75 degrees with no heating? Yeah. If my heat not on, it's usually similar to that. Even when it's like 20 outside. I just need to like open a window or something, but... Then I got the smell of air. No, it's a bitch opening this window because it's next to my bed with blackout curtains nailed to it. But... Oh, a side quest. I love side quests. I would say this fucking goddamn place is too insulated. I'll be freezing outside, then walk in here, and we haven't even turned on the air, and it's like toasty. I'm like, goddamn. My brother, he likes it toasty, which sucks, because we're always, you know, fucking fighting at the AC. He also hangs out generally right under an AC unit in the living room, where I'm pretty far away from mine. And doors closed because, you know, there's noise in the living room. This room's probably the most insulated. Sounds comfy. God, I keep yawning. I stayed up really late. I need to keep staying up late for FF14 this weekend.
芝にある東京タワーと呼ばれる巨大な殿、その仲間と話し、我らの悲願を。
Does this have something to do with our pixie friend?
ありがたい。改めて言うが、我が仲間は芝に立つ東京タワーのそばにいる。
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people had that happen. Sucks. I was kind of glad they delayed it because it means I got to play SMT before Endwalker instead of after. But it sucks when people got weeks off. Yeah.
仲間と会って助けてやってほしい。ぜひともお頼みいたす。
Sucks they kind of announced it so late too. I don't know if they just didn't know up until the end or what, but hey, it's melted chisel dick. Nice cheeks. Oh yeah. Won't be able to just knock it all out real quick. Yeah, I'm planning on just going apeshit on it, so yeah. Hopefully be at the forefront of that. I don't get spoiled. And I'm type north though. I have to defeat the 3 seraphims. Oh, I just have to find it. Yeah, shame you have to do that, but it is what it is, I guess. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, my guy. Honestly, I'm kind of tired. Maybe I'll like just chill and like nap or something. Let's see. I've been awake for what? 10 or 11 hours? I guess it's not like a small amount of time, but I don't want to go to bed early. There's gonna be like a fight right here. I want to unlock the next thing, but I don't want to do it yet. I also feel like these side quests are not going to be like my current level. Do I have to fight all of them at the same time? I guess we can see. It's Sith, my guy. He got shot down by Nekomata, but you know, appreciated his gifts though. I don't know what my Magatsuhi looks like right now. Let me go see it. I think whatever this is, I'm gonna get off afterwards. I'm just kind of a bit more exhausted today. It's just because I was up so late yesterday. Might just take a nap and then come back. We'll see. some reason, as soon as I started sipping this coffee, I must be actually filled with fucking, like, tranquilizers or something. Worried I'm gonna horribly destroy my sleep schedule for FF14. We'll see. Very first world problem, but you know, I do want to do a thing on the stream with it. Really, if I wanted more people to watch, I would wait on FF14. That's kind of why I've been slow with SMT5. Is we've had a lot. I've been able to talk with a lot more people about the game, right? If I just bust it out, you know, people aren't gonna watch. But not that that would really stop me from going crazy, but it's been a nice bonus, I guess. We're doing this one slower. Caffeine threshold, yeah, I would say so. I mean, I've only literally had like, you know, this much, but caffeine doesn't hit me probably as much as it should sometimes. I definitely will get tired after, yeah, like enough caffeine, I think. It seems like, but come bearing odd news. The 1.0 trailer in HD. That one's pretty sick, isn't it? Wonder why. Maybe it's just like kind of like an, I don't say anniversary, or just like a celebration type of thing. Like, hey, look at it, the origins, right? I don't know. They're gonna do a FF14 classic. That would be funny. I need to finish watching all of the 1.0 story stuff. They usually disable a lot of comments, don't they? That's a pretty standard thing for a lot of companies to do. So that they don't have anybody like pissing and moaning, so it always looks more positive. I don't know, I think it could just be like a celebratory thing. It's a really nice CG cutscene. Like, I would lean on it not meaning anything, because who the fuck wants to play a 1.0 classic? But, I don't know. Maybe the story could be linked a bit. It already kind of is. Yeah, dude. Oh, that's another thing in this game. You can move with the D-pad. I think that's so bizarre. Why not just put some other shit on the D-pad, dude? Like, surely there's gotta be... I feel like there's gotta be something, man. I mean, I guess you can't save on the fly, but... Like, even just like the quest menu or something. I don't know. You could just put anything, man. The D-pad moves you. Like, who the fuck wants to, one, use the Switch fucking D-pad that much? I use the D-pad when I'm picking moves out in the fights. Sorry, if anybody's here to SMT, I'm just kind of chilling right now. Obviously, I'm really tired of getting there. I've been playing at a glacial pace in this game. But it's because I just want to soak it in and enjoy it. Like, I go read every conversation, use every demon. Spin around in circles like a fuck up. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't predict anything crazy. At most, they're gonna have some nods at the end of Endwalker to 1.0 to, you know, wrap it all together, end of an era thing or some shit, right? Like that. So maybe they want the trailer there for people to like see it, right? To have, if they're interested in the original stuff. But I ain't expecting a whole lot, man. I don't think we're going back to 1.0.
仲間から連絡を受けている。お主が天の座こと懇意にしているあくまでよいか。頼みというのは理由を知りたそうな顔だな。 見ての通り、終わりゆくこの世は荒れ、我ら天狗の社会も立て直しが必要である。
Oh yeah.
我らの長となる大天狗が必要なのだ。そこで我らはこの地にあった人造魔人のムクロに
Maybe they just wanted to put out a higher quality version of it.
大天狗を生み出した。
Kodama Tengu. That conch, dude. It's a clean conch. The horn.
それこそが天の雑魚なのだ。だが目覚めた天の雑魚は内に秘めた猛気のためか暴れ、我らから逃げてしまった。
Yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
だから我らは天の雑魚を取り戻すため八方手を尽くし、ようやく
The original trailer or opening to 1.0 is really cool though. It really feels like a kind of adventure, like big scale. Like it really fits an MMO. You know, you're at the pub with the dudes, and then you're seeing all these like divisions of the crazy fights with the Morbol, and then the fucking, you know, the armies and the airships blasting each other. And it's like, man, I assume that's what we're talking about. That's what I think of. But it's like a 6, 7, 8 minute fucking cutscene or something, but it was slick, man.
さあ、理由は話した通りだ。それまで我は。
では向かおう。
Front of the Tokyo Diet Building. Okay, yeah, I don't remember what bar they're at. Feels like a fucking nameless pub or like a, what's the city? What's the grass city? I don't I for some reason I forget. The woodland city, that could be like one of those. Yeah. This was in front of the diet building. This is not the diet building. It says it's the diet building. Maybe she's like in here. Is there more than one diet building? Nagatacho. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Huh. Interesting. It is just like the Crystarium straight up. You realize half of that layout had already been in existence. It's just kind of the pub part, but yeah, still there. she not actually, like, here? Maybe I have to, like, continue the story? I mean, I probably should then come back. I kind of want to unlock the next place before I do any more side quests. I mean, I've pretty much been doing side quests all the day outside the last 3 bosses. Yeah, it's interesting. Maybe she's like hidden? Oh wait. She's literally just sitting here already talked to. Oh. Let's unlock the next part of the story, and then maybe that'll be that. We'll do the side quest tomorrow. Don't mind seeing what's coming up. Unless this is like a point of like semi no return or something, but I'd hope they would tell me that. I assume it will not be. I assume there will be another dungeon or 2. I don't think it'll be another full area, but possible. There's enough levels. But the Mimons, I feel like, paint a very specific story. Story that means there's just probably dungeons left. Oh, Jesus. Honestly, I'm kind of, like I said, I'm kind of tired. I don't know if I want to do a boss right now. We've pretty much only fought bosses for the last 5 hours. Four hours or something. Finished that other game for the first couple hours of the stream. The path to the Empyrean. Wonder if the Empyrean's gonna be its own thing. I don't even. I mean, we're not on anything yet, but I am gunning for a neutral type of alignment. If you go by the way I spin on the world map, which is supposed to indicate what alignment you are, yes, I am neutral right now. The story, there's not much story, so I'm thinking the alignment choices are near the end. Instead of decided early, I guess some before or something. I guess that's not really relevant. The Pillar Imperial. Yeah, that's the plan. Can we get some cool music this last place as well? Or small chance the music's not cool. Temple of Eternity, man. Straight out of fucking Tokyo Mirage Session. It just immediately reminds me of those fucking Fire Emblem parts in Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Later, Iron Arcus. No, I called you Iron Arcus, not just Arcus. Use your full name. Anyways, yeah. Good night. I'll be hitting the head myself here soon, I think. This is a TMS asset flip. Darkus. Did anybody in here play TMS other than me? The only TMS player. I don't know. TMS is like, eh. As far as SMT games go, it's definitely farther down the list for me. But this game uses a lot of assets from it. Not a lot, but the in-game fight menus, all the icons and shit are straight out of Tokyo Mirage Oceans, stuff like that. So a lot's probably not the best way to put it, but it takes a fair bit. The buffs and debuffs, I think, were similar in Tokyo Mirage Oceans. The limitations and the 3 turns and all that crap. And the music's pretty cool so far. There's like a chill thing going. Oof. That Figment Slash. Fucking Kali. She's probably resistant to physical. Oh. Okay, you can kill somebody in mid-fight, and then that lets you discover the weaknesses to then exploit them on the second guy. It's kind of cool that it updates it right on the spot. You would be wise to not underestimate my strength. This dude's cheeks, man. I'll debilitate. I need to fucking ditch him. You get him way too low level. For the raw fight is like level 80, and you don't unlock the level 60 version of the guy until after you beat the level 80 dude. And the question is this game gonna have a gargantuan finale area? As is SMT fashion. Look at these crystals. Oof, the ladies. That's a lot of ladies. Because he got fused with the Algami. So, just kind of changed his appearance. Algami has like blue hair. Why he has long hair? I don't know. I think there's like one throwaway line about the hair being something or other like magical or power or something. Who knows? It's just the way it looks. It's just fancy. But normally it just has short hair. But it's not like you see the guy very often. Yeah, magic hair. Brother got magic hair. The tootsman. The tootsman fucking hits him with the huge tooth. Did not do as much damage as you'd think, man, for a weakness. What the fuck, dude? Pretty severe weakness. Trumpeter has like fucking nuts stats too. These ladies are strong, man. Cerberus is still in my party, dude. That crit was nasty. I've even got extra life unlocked for me. Just got really bad what do you call it? Vitality though. Maybe I'll just go until we get the second checkpoint. Oh, music. Yeah, also if this place had a... I mean, they've got the dynamic stuff in the other zones in this game. So if it kind of built up... I'm a sucker for final levels that build up the music. The higher you go, or deeper, or whatever, you know, the farther in you get. To add more instruments on. I don't think that's the way this is going. It's already got a lot. Song might change, but... Horseman. Ow. Nice. Been McCool. Our guy. The fuck? Time stop. Huh. The balm of life. Oh, well, here we are. Now that I'm in like another dungeon, I kind of want to keep going, but I'm like, eh. Split on wanting to continue to the next checkpoint and just take a break for the day. Shit smell like syrup. You think it's coming through your AC unit? Oh, your office has the inside AC though, right? Oh no, it still connects to the back. Maybe there's somebody poured some syrup on your unit outside. Syrup, syrup arsonist? I don't think that would work. I know when my brother burned some shit in the living room, the intake from AC kind of comes through the vent a bit. Maybe something else though. The sweet smell. If it's not anything crazy. It wasn't gasoline, there's some other like Hollywood thing where it's like a sweet smell, like fucking poison or something. Oof. I didn't expect him to spin kick me that quick. Car registration. Oof. I think I got a bit on mine. Shit's no fun though. The DMV. We love the DMV here. Honestly, it's just chill to just do some actual dungeon grinding in this, or dungeoning. Not to say anything bad about the exploration, I love it, but it's a nice change of pace. Huh, thanks, I hate it. Although I guess I've been doing dungeoning non-stop in Evolution fucking Worlds. 65, yeah, I don't know what it is out here. I'm sure it's similar. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The zombie Baryon with fucking trumpet are so funny. So it's like he's tooting fucking like the psycho fucking blast at him. A super toot. Sleep gem. Pulse ball. Toot one's got a toot. That's what he does, man. That's who he is. Can't deny man of his... Oh, God. Should be alright. Can't deny man his nature. Collie with her lads. There's a speedrun I want to watch, which I remember what it was. Oh, Quest 64. Maybe I'll watch some Quest 64 after this. Thought about watching like an Apocalypse speedrun though. I mean, not that I get through the whole thing. Even like 2 times speed and like a huge JRPG, it's still too long. But... Boom. 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 What's up, Bruce? Thanks again for the gift yesterday, man. How you doing today? This is the fellas, man. Just lined up. Upgrade your iPhone. They're on 15 now, dude. Is that what's going on? Or just the iOS, like the operating system. I don't know if you meant an iPhone 15 is what you got, or what, but yeah. I'm out of the loop on the iOS. Oh, okay, yeah, nice. The future, man. iPhone 13 mini? Okay, cool. So they let you have multiple windows open and shit? Oh, okay, you did mean the operating system, I'm saying. I didn't know which one they were on. Yeah, I think on the Android ones you can put streams up over other stuff. It's fucking nice, man. You can browse shit while you're watching the stream on your phone. It's good that they have that as well now. Okay, I think I have to actually open these doors and then time stop. Oh wait, once you activate it, that's it. Oh, these guys legit body block. That's interesting. Some like semi-puzzler shit going on. Have you made any more progress in SMT5, man? Or taking a break, maybe? No, dude, I don't blame you, man. I mean, I use my phone a lot, but it's pretty basic stuff. Like, I just browse shit, you know, websites, text people, Discord. I'm definitely not like a power user like I was when I played Gacha on it. 57 hours in, dude. Hell yeah. Hopefully you're having fun. What the hell I'm doing? That's just the experience, man. You can play more SMT games after and you'll know exactly what you're doing. That'd be awesome. Yeah, the exploring is pretty cool, nice. Oops. Fuck. And then I got the first turn. Negative spam. I forgot I even have a fucking Orochi in my party. Suki's essence. Oh shit. God, I forgot Steam was having one. Is it still going? Till December 1st. So holy shit. Just today. Not yet, but I'm gonna look through the Steam sales today and maybe pick something up. I might can't believe I might spend money on it, but the Deadliest Catch, the video game, for $4. I want to do a stupid event where we just play reality show video game adaptations, and we were talking about that one. It's like 80% off. But I might wait for another sale, because I'm not going to play it anytime soon, so maybe I can get it even cheaper than like $3. But no, not yet. How about you? Shopping for daughter Christmas? Oh, dude, awesome. Yeah, I'm sitting here talking. Bruce is being the fucking cool guy, and I'm talking about buying some stupid game. That's cool, man. Not yet. I think I could rent it? I think that one's on Gameplay. Still need to do the Tales from the Borderlands too, but I have that on a few platforms, I think. But yeah, thank you for the reminder. I need to look through the sales on Steam. Sadly, some of these aren't on a deep sale. Oh shit, you don't have to do that. Well, I appreciate it, man. You like that one pretty well then, or? So, I don't remember what people thought of it. Oh, that is cheap. Yeah. I need to look through the sales. I'm looking through them right now, some of them, but I need to decide if I want to drop anything since I'm a cheap ass. They were on life support, and then somebody else and what was left of them finished The Walking Dead's final season, and then I think that was it. But the Batman games came out before all that. from what I understand. Yeah, some of these are like 10-20%. I'm that kind of guy who gets them all like deep fucking sales, man. Oh, these are pretty deep. Contract, yeah, it seemed like pretty bad news. I think their management was supposed to be really bad too. Just too many projects, too many people spread across too many different projects. They ended up just kind of like churning out the exact game over and over. Shit like I think the Game of Thrones one was supposed to be bad. Stuff like that. Either way, those games are fun on the streams because it's story shit, right? The last Telltale game I played was the Minecraft story mode. that was alright. You got me looking through Steam numbers. I'll have to look into this later. Looking to see if there's some crazy awesome deal on something. Oh, the Eyes of Ara is pretty cheap. Might do that. Glittermint and Grove. And Campfire. Anyways, I'll look into more of that later. Yeah, I like Detective Batman stuff. That was one of the reasons I liked Arkham Asylum and shit. So it wasn't just ass-kicking action Batman, it was some of the detective elements. Busa story. Sounds like it's just a shitpost, right? I mean, there's no... I don't think the guy's like an idiot, is he? Probably just did it on purpose for attention or a gag. A stunt. I don't know, I guess some people really do think you could just skip everything and then still get a comparable experience. Yeah, sounds like a stunt. Can't say. My cup of tea. I think I've watched that dude like once or twice. Definitely not good too. Hopefully his fans got a kick out of it or whatever. Somebody got a kick out of it, I'm sure. Kali, Murderous Glee, Catastrophe, Pigment Slash. Oh, it's always crits. Interesting. Drawback. High Fire Pleroma. That's the big stuff, huh? Anyways, guys, I am tired. We did a huge stream yesterday. I was up for a really long time. I'm like, I think still feeling it. So, sorry to like cut and run, especially after you just got here and shit, Bruce. It's great talking to you guys. If you guys are some of you guys from here from earlier, appreciate you. Usually I go for longer, but ugh. We finished the game today and I'm just tired. I'm gonna just chill for a bit. I'm trying to work that sleep schedule to kind of line up with FF14's 3 AM CST launch on Friday morning. It's kind of kicking my ass. So we'll see if I make it. I need to be going to bed at like 4 PM and I'm tired at 2 AM, so we'll see how that works. It's not how the FF14 community works. People on Twitter are against everything. Yeah, I mean, it's just a stunt. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even think it's worth giving attention to. It's kind of the whole idea, right? It's like he wants people talking about it, right? Like, it's just feeding it. Which, I mean, whatever. People can do what they want. I don't give a. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter to me. I mean, it sucks when, you know, there's a group of people that I guess kind of spout opinions about stuff that they skipped, but I mean, that's stupid in every game. There's definitely a way to not get the comparable experience in a game. It's like, you know, just like, well, like, oh, I just watched the credits, right? I played the game. Like, no, right? Like, bad for discussion, but at the end of the day, on a personal level, do what you want. Ugh. Anyways, I'll catch you guys later. I'm talking on my ass. Here's a thumbs up. You guys can have that. That's my goodbye to you. Is anybody on right now? I don't see anybody in the Discord. I always use the community stream in the Discord, but there's people that are on Twitch. Thanks for the thumbs up. Good night to you. Alright, nobody's on. Tomorrow I'll be doing more of this. I'm just doing this until FF14. I'm going to start up FF14 a day or two early, probably, just to kind of get warmed up, do the Moogle event. If I have time, we'll do Wolfenstein the Old Blood. It's a 4-hour Wolfenstein campaign. Just shoot some Nazis and shit.